be live now. Again, a bit of a late start, but we're technically around my usual time. Right? We are live during my usual time now. And we will do Snowbreak stuff later, because I haven't gotten the time to actually check out the new patch with chinching and everything. But we're gonna be doing a bunch of other stuff here. Maybe we'll try to find a group to actually do the new raid, because that thing was really hard. Ray, we spent how many hours last night smolding over it, and I couldn't get the clear, unfortunately. But I do want to get it done. Okay, wait. Let's go claim my red nucleus there. Oh yeah, one sec. Let me go grab the other thing. Oh, I wanted to grab this. Right. Let me copy that. Alright, let me just put that where it belongs. One sec. Just getting everything started up. Okay. Man, someone actually made a tier list. You know what? Maybe I'll actually make one too. At one point. I was just like looking at the stuff people posted. And so it was just like, I'm gonna go make a tier list for Terror Fantasy. Maybe I should make an updated one. Even though it just feels like a really weird mess to do. Right. Let's go post that there. And I'll just put it in my stream tab. There we go. Okay, let's go get some music playing. And then I'm going to get my alt started up so I can get working on the stuff there. Okay. I wanted to double check actually. What do you mean I gotta be kidding you? I just started the stream, Bahamut. How are you doing though? I just started. What's up? I just started the stream. Wait. Okay, I was worried for a sec because there's like a red dot there. I was worried that I would have had the old man on my island and it would have been like too late because I didn't log in until just now. But yeah, how are you doing? Okay, that's gonna be a bit on the louder side. I figured, you know what? Let me try modifying like my mic volume, so I lowered it. And I think we have a new sequential phantasm, right? I heard it reset. Oh, it did. Okay. So I have to go and redo, like, regain my score back. Right. You're doing great. That's good to hear. Always good to hear that you're doing great. Yeah, so I have to regrind up. What's boosted today? Okay, so I'm not climbing any more floors. Okay, that's fine. Let me get my... You know, I'll do my alt later. What's today's join up? Okay, it's this one. Okay. And then... Saturday's Scylla's. Okay, so I gotta make sure I don't spend any vitality. And like try to hoard as many as I can for Saturday. Right. Hi Undread, how are you doing? I'm trying something with my audio. I lowered my mic volume by quite a bit, so I'm hoping it's not like clipping too much. Right, so I'm hoping this is a bit better for people. Yep, that's good. Right. Though I have to make sure... I might have to lower the music a little bit more. I have to make sure though that, what's it called? Every time I reset my PC, it doesn't keep resetting the settings. Right, because I'm trying to make sure it doesn't clip as much. I have to like force that to be its new default setting, if this turns out better. Yeah. Yesterday was something. That was true. Yesterday, 17 hours. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, Yesterday was pretty crazy. 17 hours. Can you imagine? It's like I got up and then I just went at it for 17 hours, basically straight. Like I did take a couple breaks in there, but like those ones were like very short-lived, just to get food or use the washroom. Really, I would try to like combine them together to minimize the downtime, which is just pretty crazy, right? Okay. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I have to respond to that thing. Alright. Let's go get this thing started. First things first, daily bounties. We have them in domain 9. I gotta track down a lot of things. That is fine. Like, keep my fan on the low setting. Man, I miss it when it was colder. I hate how hot it is during the summer. Oh, flame damage up. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go do flame sequential first. Might as well do flame sequential first because I have the flame damage boost. Part of me wants to just do land altered. Part of me wants to, but should I? Should I do land altered? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do land altered. I'm gonna just do land altered. Okay. Preset. I'll just put Claudia here. And then I'll put Fiona here because that's better. Because it did get a buff, so I want to see how well it's gonna perform. Might as well see. Okay. Crew mission, daily. Donate it. Okay. Right. Let's go give this a try. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should almost... I'm almost forgetting it. I should always get my food buff. Where is the wine for flame attack? Oh, that's physical. There we go. There's flame attack. That just shows how much or how little I actually play flame. But I have that many left. And like, that's still the free stuff that they give you. Not even like... Oh wait, I have to do the pet thing. Right, I have to bring out the pet too. Almost forgot about that. Okay, let's go in and go back out so I can get the pet thing. Alright, let me go get that done. Alright. Let's log back. Let's get back in here. Alright. Daily supplies. Cool. Make sure I grab the things. Right. Smart servant. We're gonna use this thing. Activate it. Because it has the extra burn stuff too to help us out. And it's gonna help me out a lot. Alright. I also have to find where the new NPCs are that sells the stuff. Because I don't know where they are in the new area. And eventually I have to check out the new story stuff as well. For the Z quest. Because I didn't touch that either. I just went in, did the exploration, and that was it. There's still so much to do. And then I have to do the exploration on my alt account as well. Okay. Weapons. Gotta make sure to get my correct skills up. I need Vortex Torrential. Okay. We'll go discharge here. And we discharge over here. Yeah, I didn't Chronolist. Welcome. Right? Yeah, we're back. And we're gonna do, we're also gonna do Snowbreak stuff later. The sequential season reset. So we're gonna go, try this stuff out now. Right, I'm using LAN altered. Because I felt like using it. Then we discharge again. Then we discharge again. Then we discharge it back. Discharge again. Discharge again. Look at all the freaking numbers. There's so many numbers. You can't really see anything because there's all the numbers. So many goddamn numbers. I'm just keeping it that way now because an inactive account did steal my name, which is very annoying. But I won't change it back until like we see some action. Because I don't want to waste the thing that they gave me. Hi, Dev Plush. How you doing? It means the North America servers for Tower of Fantasy, any of them. You could be on Solaris for all I care. As long as you can join, and anyone can join on the North America servers. Right? I'm gonna title my stream like that on Saturday too, and probably gonna end up streaming at an earlier time than usual there too as well. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Okay, we're gonna go use the other account. Yeah, you're an SEA. That's why. Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't join because you're an SEA. But it is what it is. Right. This one is going to be Lancet. And then I'm going to put... Oh, I got my daily drop. Nice. Right? You guys get your daily drops too? So I'll be changing my name. No, I won't. I won't. I'll probably change it at one point. I just don't know what I'll do with it yet. There's a lot of stuff I have ideas for. But I'm not ready for that yet. Okay. Let's get this one over with. Alright. Let me go discharge here. Yeah, I wonder how FaZe is gonna turn out on global. Some people might suggest we move into their crew. Because you said people never help you. Ah. Fair enough. I mean, I'd probably help people if they were in the NA servers. Maybe. It's just hard when we're not on the same server, same regions, I mean. Right? Alright, let's go with this church here. Hi there. Welcome, Cat Canada Kumo. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Oh shit, I screwed that up. Freaking delay. I hate the delay mechanic. It's so annoying. I just saw Leo's skill just go hit the 50-second cooldown. That's good. That's good. Hopefully we can still salvage this run, even though our skill cooldown went on taking 50 seconds. The surge over here. I should try Leo altered, honestly. That probably would turn out a little bit better, maybe. Thanks for the follow, Kick Canada Kumo. Thanks for the follow. And, welcome. Right? Hope you enjoy your stay. Great. Okay. And let's go discharge over here. Okay, we might be able to do a bit better than I did before. Maybe. Yeah, I'm doing my best here. Right? I'm not really used to playing Flame too often. I have like a little bit of everything. In terms of what I can play, but my strong suit is still my Volt and my Frost comps. Okay, I don't know. This is definitely better than I did before, I think. Wait, no. This is not better than my old record. Yeah, because next is the boss. The Weaver boss. Oh well. I'll have to try again another time. That's both of my attempts. I need to get my attempts to stack up. Ah yes, and ooh to you as well. Ooh. Ooh. Right. Alright. Let's go do the other ones, because the sequential season reset. I'm feeling a lot better though for my physical one. Oh yeah, I had that set like that before. Let's just get my Ganano altered set up. Alright. We want Ganano. Where are you? And let's go get my Scylla set. This is always fun. My Scylla's almost completely maxed out. Right? By the end of the month, I should be able to get it fully maxed out. And that'll be fun when it's fully maxed out. A little. Yeah. A little. You could say. I have a little bit of everything. Though my main stuff is, I do play all sorts of different things. I have, like, a set for every element. Wait. Why is my attack so high on this one? What? Wait, what's this? That's weird. Oh wait, no, because I'm in Altered Resonance. Never mind. I was like, wait. Did I buy 2-piece Scylla using Tanium? No, I did not. I never did. I never bought with Tanium. I never bought the Scylla with Tanium. I had keys saved up for Vera since 2. Yeah, was it 2.1? Since was it the second or the third week of 2.1? I had Vera World Boss keys saved since like 2.1. And then I dumped them all as soon as Nokia came out in 2.5. Because the first ever visor I got was this. This is the first ever visor I got. Every other visor I have here was gotten through event giveaways. I haven't bothered to roll a single visor unless they give it to me for free. These are the only visors I've ever obtained. Because like I just never bothered. It gave me 1,000 attack for every element basically. So like I never bothered, right? Because then when we had when we had the swamp, right? The world boss there didn't drop the things. Instead, you had pieces that you then needed to research. I'm like, fuck this. I'm just gonna get it from I'm just gonna get the thing from from Origin of War, right? So I ended up getting my exoskeletons from there, even though they're still Pepega. Cause like, it is what it is. My exoskeletons still suck, right? And like the reactor is I just wanted one piece that worked for everything, right? So I could just use this for everything, right? My engine could use some work. I'm just too lazy to roll engines. I'm just way too lazy for that. Okay. Challenge. Let's go claim our stuff. Hi, Gyarados. Welcome. How are you doing? Okay, we can get some materials and stuff to level up the other things after. Yes, my CS is always... That's because Titan Gear. Titan Gear just gave me 20k more CS. My CS was a lot lower than this. Was like 20k points lower for every element. But then the stupid Titan stuff that they added for the 2 new pieces just gave me an extra free 20,000 CS. These pants, because of the universal stats on them, they're worth more CS for some reason. So I just shot up an extra bunch of CS because of it. Alright, we're gonna be putting all those there. And I'm obviously gonna be focusing on my bracers. Alright, let's see what we get. I mean, that's still an increase over... Wait. No, that's not worth that change. I lose more than I gain. That's a bigger drop off, but these get a... Yeah, no, never mind. Wait, do you guys want me to put that as a redeem? Or something? Okay. Alright, let's... I needed the black ones, right? For Zeke? I needed the black ones, I think? Let's see. I'm not gonna use Zeke in sequential though, because he's not great for altered in there. Oh, we have more of these. Okay. Where'd I get a bunch of those randomly? You know what? I won't question it. I need the materials regardless. I need as many materials as I can get to get him leveled up all the way. Okay. I wonder though when the Mimi test server will start. I don't have to sign up for it though. They'll just give me access to it. Which is Pog. Oh yeah, we have to do wormhole as well. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do. Right. When's the wormhole season? Oh, I missed the previous season's ending. Oh well. I'll have to just remember it next time. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Right, we're gonna go roll to see what food buff do I get this time. Flame damage down, that is worthless. Volt damage up. Okay, never mind. We're gonna use doing Volt. Time to do the Volt sequential then. So actually, I want to redo a purse. I want to see... Yeah, I should retry my Volt stuff. To see which will purse better. Yeah, that's my Volt attack here. But if I go here... There's my Volt attack. I should test the Scylla versus John. Let's go do that. Actually, no, the Tian one should be better. 4-piece Tian should be better than my Scylla. Even if it's like 0-star, it should be better. So the Scylla set should have been put on Rebellia, not on Fenrir. It would have made more. I would have been doing more damage if it was on thing, but I mostly use Claudia. I have to test everything then. Okay. Let's see. No, wait, no. I'll test Foresight Claudia first. Okay. Let's just do a 2-minute purse. Oh yeah, I have to make sure I have the right skills. Okay, let's do that. With Frost one, I already know what I'm gonna be using there anyways. I still have the correct trait? Yes, I do. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just pre-charge. I should have just pre-charged, because I can do that in sequential. Easily. Oh wait, no, the freaking timer's ticking down. I should just go straight in. Well, I still have the buff. Okay, never mind. Where's my Volt food? I'm just gonna put the thing on Fenrir then. We'll try this. And then I'll try it again with Claudia after. Alright, sequential Phantasm Volt. Okay. I need the next battle pass so I can go upgrade my my Heart of the Ocean relic. I need the next one just so I can get my Heart of the Ocean relic upgraded. That would be nice. Alright. Let's just go get this thing pre-charged. Alright, where is that thing? And we just search here. And we just search again. I forgot the freaking thing did that. That's the problem with Volt. Delay is even worse for Volt because you really need to get everything done in the correct skill burst window. I lost a lot of damage. Alright, see you around. Okay, this is the worst part. Yeah, because Weaver's like the worst part. Alright, this church over here. God damn it! Freaking up in the... Very annoying to fight these things. I want a new Volt comp. I need the freaking new, something new already. Cause this is annoying to play. It can be quite annoying. Especially because Rebellious cooldown is so goddamn long. Yes, you can. You can get your PlayStation drops here as well. If you go use the command !port drops, the instructions should be there. Thanks for the follow as well. You should be able to get drops for every platform here. But yeah, welcome. Okay, that's better than my old Volt score. Okay. But I finally found it. Everyone has no drops on. Wait, they don't have drops enabled? That is weird. But yeah, I have drops for everything. Here. If you want instructions on how to claim it, you can also check it there. That should help you out as well. Right? PlayStation users, you have a separate link to activate it. You have to claim it first, and then you activate it after. There's two sets of drops. There's one that's daily for 15 minutes. Yeah. That is weird. Because, like, it's for everyone to be able to give the drops. At least that's what I thought it was. Right? But yeah, I have drops for both PlayStation and the PC version. I don't understand why they would switch off drops. Right? There's nothing wrong with giving people free stuff. Right? And like, you get, like, you're playing the game too. You might as well get the free stuff for yourself too. It's silly. Right? Because it's like, I get the drops for myself too. You linked in before? You looked into someone. Okay. It is pretty weird. But yeah, you should be able to get your drops too. There's a bunch of cool free stuff in there. Right? And as I always say, free is free. Gotta get all those free things. Every bit helps. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see if I can beat my 4,000 score if I use this one. Okay. Start challenge. Alright, we'll go buff up. This surge over here. I should be careful. I have to be careful because I'm pretty sure I got delay triggered on me. I'm gonna reset up again. Volt is a pain in the ass to micromanage. Alright. You guys, you got 3 SSR so far. Samira, the one with ice healing, Spear, and the little fire girl with lasers. Oh, that's nice. You got Coco. And then you got the mini game thing. I feel pretty bad though about Ruby. She's not great, unfortunately. The lasers are cool, but unfortunately she's not good. Though to be fair, a lot of the older standard stuff have been like kind of power crept into obsolescence. Such is the life of things in gacha games. Though, hey, there's probably maybe some hope in the future because they recently did give 2 older units a buff. So maybe there's hope one day. You got it as your third, yeah, because everyone gets one at 30 pity at the first time around, right? Which is nice. Nice little bonus to give. Alright, gonna just go switch here first. Let's switch over here. I should turn off numbers. There's just so much numbers that go on in here. You got the fireball, and now you got lasers improvement. If you have any questions on this stuff, I can actually demonstrate various different things, because I have a bit of a whale on the lower end here in this game. I have the ability to play most the comps. I don't have everything here, but I do have experience from being in the content creator program, so I have stuff like access to the test servers, which lets me try like everything, which is pretty cool. Right. Hi, Maravik Lim. How you doing? Thanks for the follow, Crypto206. Thanks for the follow. You're between 2 characters hanging. Okay. How you doing? Oh, one of the things I recommend you doing is before you pull on any of the raid up banners, you want to try and get all the purple weapons to 6-star from standard banner. You can get a ton of free gold nucleus from exploration. You want the fan and the dragon ice. Which dragon ice? Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, no, I did do better this time. It's a little bit better. That's worse than my frost score. Which one? There's going to be the next unit that's going to come out has 2 fans. Do you mean Lynn? Which one? Or do you mean this? Where is she? This one? Let me turn down the game music. I mean, you wish Bayuki was on global, yeah. Very unfortunate that she isn't. The one with the dragon. Okay, yeah, that's not this. Oh, you mean the one with the dragon? Oh, you mean Fiona? This one? Yeah, she's a must-have unit. She's must-have. You tried every standard on console. They pull US limited banner. Yeah. So, yeah. So Fiona over here, she's basically required for everyone at endgame content. She's like actually a must-have unit. So, I'll go for why she's very important, especially in the harder stuff. The main reason why is actually because of this. So, this part right here on her discharge, remove 16 points of graying bite and remove the delay debuff and gain immunity for 5 seconds. This is basically part of why she's a must-have if you don't want to have a bad time, right? If you're a DPS, you're a healer, you're whatever, she's basically a must-have. Basically, in some of the challenging content, what Grain Bite is enemies can apply it on you. It's a stacking debuff. And this is basically the only way you can actually get rid of it. And what Graying Bite will do is once you get too many stacks of Graying Bite, you instantly die. You just instantly die. The only way to counter it is you either have a cheat death passive, which she actually also has one, to protect you from death one time on her 5th advancement. There's a couple others with the cheat death, but the other thing is delay. So what delay does is it doubles all your skill cooldowns. So like you're basically screwed. You want to play ice with the fan. With the fan and the ice heal. Okay, so you want the fan. So yeah, this is gonna be kind of unfortunate to break it to you. So the fan one, I actually do play that a bit. Let me just show it to you. Great. So she is good. The issue is you kind of need to get every single advancement for her to be viable. You need all 6 advancements, so that means you need 7 total copies for Lynn. This one, right? Right. So like, if you wanted to play with the fan, this one right now, the actual strongest comp you can actually run would be this setup. You don't need too many. You don't need to go all the way to 6 stars on you on here. Right, you would basically use her in the sweeping force form, right? The fan one, she did get a buff recently. So with the PlayStation release, right? We'll go over what got buffed. This number here that was 37.5% used to be 25%. And what the first advancement would do is it would increase this number by up to 50%. And make it trigger it every half a second instead of every 0.9 seconds. And then her 3rd advancement makes it every 0.3 seconds instead, and makes it so the skill lasts 20 seconds. So like it just increases her damage. And then the final one, it lets you have 2 charges of her skill, and every time you use a discharge you can get a 2nd charge. Let me show you exactly how the damage thing works. Let me just get rid of my pet first, because we don't want to skew the number. I should probably unequip the set here. I'm just gonna remove the Yuan set here for now, just so we don't trigger it. But basically what the fan does is you press her skill, right? And you see these little translucent flower things. They will go chase and attach onto the targets. That's the 3rd advancement. And they attack pretty quickly, as you can see, right? So one of the things you can do with her 6th advancement is you can put a 2nd one. Right, so you can have 2 of them, so you can have twice as many coming. The first thing despawn, because it only lasts 20 seconds. But you also get a special buff here. Where is it? So if I use a discharge, where is it? There should be a little buff icon somewhere. Right here, 6-star Shadow Wave count. Every time you use a discharge, you gain an extra charge of her. So let me just do this for a second. I now have 2 charges here, right? So if I use her skill, I consume both of them. I can have both of them going on. I discharge here. And then if I... and now you see I have another use again. Right? So basically how she works is you want to be spamming discharges as much as possible to get extra charges, and placing as many of these little fields as possible, right? And then what you want to do with her, with Yuan, is set it to the sweeping force form, because what it does here is you read down here, while in the anticipate state, which you get from using her discharge, you will gain a passive amount of stacking every few everything like every 0.8 seconds, I believe it was. It's somewhere here. Where is it? Oh, no, it's up here. Here you go. You get these stacks every 0.8 seconds. And what happens is every time you have you use a skill, you can consume up to 5 of these stacks, right? So let me just use it, right? So every time I use a skill, you can consume 5 of the stacks, and it will summon a little tiger that does a big burst of damage, right? And you just keep going around. You just swap around like crazy. And your goal is to summon the tiger as much as you possibly can. Right? The more skills you use, the more tigers you get to summon. Right? The more you do, right? And like the whole thing just flows really well. Where you can get like a pretty perfect pattern here. Right? You just build up your charge, you go discharge back into her. You go use the skill. Right? You go discharge into the Fiona. You go use her skill. You go discharge into Lynn. Right? And every once in a while you can use you can cast a skill twice. Yeah. Yeah, paying for anything. The pulls you bought are only, yeah. That's the problem with Lynn. She's very expensive to use. With Yulon and Fiona, you don't really need to go too far into them. Right? That's why I don't really recommend it unless you're willing to really dump your resources into it. I didn't play it optimally there. I can play it better. Because that was one of the things I actually play normally. I just don't have the correct gear equipped for it right now. Let me reset it and do it properly. Oh wait, no, it can go higher. It's gonna go a lot higher, watch. That was just me. I'm still in my Volt set, so I'm not even on my correct gear. Let me just go into let me just reset my cooldowns first, and then I'll show it what it is when I actually play it properly. Right, let me just get set up for that. Because I actually don't have all my stuff equipped right now for it. That was just for a demonstration. Right. So, let me just swap on out. Right. I'll probably make a video on it at a later date on it. On the Lynn buff. Because it was pretty huge, the increase that she got. Let me put the correct set of gear on her. Let me go to my faucet. Okay. Right, let's go play this properly. Right, the whole thing just flows really well. Right, you just... I do a little bit of animation cancels in here. Well, like, yeah. It pretty much just keeps flowing in a way where I can just keep getting the skills spammed. And then just go for as many of these as I can. Right? Right. And you just see how much damage we're doing, right? We're doing damage in the millions, obviously. Right. Let me just search over here. But you get the idea. There's a lot of damage that I do. You like using torrential force? Yes. So for a lot of comps, you actually... Yeah, torrential force is very useful. Obviously, that's one of the best use cases for it. Because like most of the damage is skill. Right? You're only halfway through and you're really interested in the story. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you have fun with it. I just find it unfortunate that they force you after you get to High Cross to skip all the way to Vera. You can go back, you can backtrack and go play the rest of the original story, like from the earlier chapters. I just find it unfortunate that they force you into it instead of letting people choose. Like, I get why, because they made even more improvements starting in the 2.0 story stuff. But it is kind of weird for newer players going in. They're just like, why am I suddenly skipped all the way over here, right? Right? Like, the content is still there, though. Right? You don't have to worry about that, but it is kind of bizarre that they made you skip all the way over there. And you can't choose to opt out of it. Right? Okay. Well, let's go give Frost Sequential a try then. I might as well go check out and see how high I can score. In Frost Sequential. Alright, I will stretch. Alright. Okay, wait, I should move my pillow. As well. Right, because I actually play from my bed. I play and stream from my bed. So I have like pillows behind me as well. Okay, wait, no, that's not the right spot for it. Which is pretty funny. So like I'm sitting like with pillows propped up behind me. Which is definitely something most people aren't really doing. Right, some people they'll actually sitting on a chair. I'm sitting on my bed. And I have one of these little bed tables things so I can use my keyboard and mouse. How you doing, Superhero 60? Welcome. Okay. Alright, I should eat my wine. Drink my wine buff. So I can get my frost attack. Oh, we can get more of these boxes. Let's go. Augment these ones. Okay, I'll take that. That's another improvement. You just turn around and add an eye cross and back to the end of Act 1 and follow the story. Ah, that's good, right? Hope you enjoy it. Right? This is not the Chinese version. This is the global version from the PC, the PC version, right? We just got more Titan pieces recently. So I'm just upgrading my gear. Right? We just recently got with the update the arm guards. Right? The arms and the pants. Right? We have Titan pants and bracers now. I mean. Right? Those are the hand guards. These are the bracers. Right? Just going through things. Wait. Wait. Are my shoulders really that Pepega? God damn, my frost shoulders are really that Pepega this whole time. Maybe I have a better set of shoulders. Let's see what we can get. Wait. Is that better? That's 840. Now that gives me 840. That's 7. Okay. That's 770. Yeah, it is better. What the fuck? I had better shoulders. You see the trailer and you forgot you needed to talk to go to Vera. And after that, you turned, they were like two friends. They said they did the same. Yeah. But hey, you know what? At least we get to play more of the thing. Right, I'm just keeping hold of most of my older stuff though. Because I want to make sure I have stuff optimal for multi-element gear. I want to have like as many multi-element gear pieces for when more Titan pieces come out. So I'm just like rejecting stuff without dual element stuff. They clean things out. Just because I want to have as many things that I can have like optimally for Titan at this point. Right, I'm now like trying to get gear for Titan instead of for other things. Just because I play like a little bit of every element. You're thinking why no note to go back if you want to play the story. Yeah, that wasn't really the case up until recently. So for some reason, I don't know if it was 2.4 or 2.5 that just forced you to do the skip. Because you could have always done the skip as soon as you got to Hycros. But they didn't force it to you until recently. You weren't forced into it. Honestly, they should have just given you like a tutorial pop-up like menu to just ask you where you want to go. If you want to finish Asperia, go to Vera, or even skip to Domain 9. Because like, yes, we know they want everyone in Domain 9. That's where they want everyone. They want everyone here. Right? But like part of the stuff to get to Domain 9, you have to go through Vera. Right? But like if you're stuck in Asperia, right? There's a whole lot of stuff to go through. Right? Because like, you just get to Hycros. You don't even get to do much in Banges yet, right? You just, do they make you skip before you get to Banges or after you get to Banges? I forget. Because, like, there's stuff there. I know I did the skip on my alt when I made my alt account, like, a couple months back. You played at 3 and getting your mushrooms. Yeah! That's the thing, right? You want to get all the mushrooms from exploration so you can increase your stamina bar. Right? All the areas in Asperia have a mushroom exploration one. One of the mighty mushrooms are behind here. Where is it? Yeah. You do want to get these, and you can get more from some of the earlier achievements as well. Because, like, yeah, it does increase your endurance. Which is pretty helpful and pretty useful, right? It is silly that they have it that way. It really is pretty silly. Right? I don't know why. They honestly should have removed it from there and given the endurance elsewhere. Because they're making people skip it anyways. Like, having to go back to get it. Yeah, you got 3 places to go, yeah. Hi Grim, how you doing? Just booted this thing back up. Right? The start of the stream barely an hour ago. Well, actually almost an hour ago. You got stuff to go through though. Right? Okay. Let's go do the frost sequential now. My volt score is a little bit higher now. At least. I need to improve my flame sequential score. That is lower than what I had before. But whatever. Let's try the frost one. I haven't tried it with the buffed Lin yet. Hi Shadow the Hedgehog, how are you? How are you? Right, let's see how far I can go with in the buff altered comp and sequential. And then I'll try Fenrir sweeping after. Maybe. But you saw the artifact arms and you gotta solve a damn puzzle. Oh yes, the arms relic. Nobody actually uses that. It's a lot of the relics they're actually pretty garbage. I wouldn't really worry about it. If you're playing DPS, the only relics that are relevant to you are Omnium Shield. When you max out Omnium Shield, Coolant and Coolant 2. What else? It's like a lot of them don't really matter. Like Overdrive Shot for some comps. This is from Battle Pass. There's also what else is there? Not Melly Pelican. Where's Tholastic Heart? Tholastic Heart as well is another one for DPS players. This is also from the Battle Pass. You can only get Tholastic Heart from Battle Pass. Same with the Overdrive Shot. Generally, high upgraded Tholastic Heart is generally a lot more useful because it's a bit more general for every comp, while Overdrive Shot's a little bit more specific. Right? That's for DPS role. Right? You obviously for exploration, you have stuff like Jetpack. Right? Jetpack for exploration, obviously Jetboard. You have Cybernetic Arms that gets used. Occasionally there's the strange cube spot. right? Omnium hand cannon if you really need a platform. Though I only end up using this when I'm doing stuff out of bounds, right? Like, cause like a lot of the other relics are just kind of useless. Hoverboard is just an SSR version of the jet board. That's just locked behind the battle pass. Doesn't really matter. This thing is a slightly different jet board, right? Mini Pelicans is for underwater, right? Drone has its niche use for DPS, or if you're playing tank, I guess, because the reduced damage taken, maybe. Right? There's confinement for locking enemies in place. Space Time Rift, usually you're gonna have the supports using this, right? You get a lot of relics though, right? Thanks for the follow, Ainhorn, Aline. Thanks for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. I was just trying to read it from what I saw there. Right, and obviously, yeah, the speed walkers in Domain 9 that let you run up walls. Okay. Way back early on, Magnetic Storm was pretty good. But yeah. Yeah, those are the links for the drops, right? PlayStation users can also get their drops too. Right? Everyone can get their drops. Their drops daily as well as the overtime ones. So make sure you claim those. Right, there's a PlayStation daily drop and there's the other one. And that should give you the links to get yours. Because I know it can be a bit rough trying to find out how to link your account and get the drops over. Especially when there's multiple servers to play on. Right, but that should help. Let's go pre-charge first. While it's running, how do you get this? You get that as soon as you get to Domain 9. You can only use it in Domain 9. I'll show it to you after this. But you can't use that in the Asperia and Vera area. That said, if you're good with jump canceling, there is another way you can climb things up with very minimal loss. I'll show you that in a bit. Right, I'll show you that shortly. Right, let me just... Oh, God, stupid sand otter. PlayStation has its own server, but like, you can just play, yeah. Yeah, you can still play across people in the same region. Yeah, I know. That's how it's set up. It's always been like that. As long as in the same region, you can still play with them, right? Let's search over here. Let's just search over here. This is over here again. Funny, you see like 4 EU servers? Yeah, that is weird. You'd think there'd be more for Asia and stuff. You'd think because of how massive Asia is. Though it kind of does make sense to a lesser extent because consoles are like, have slowly been dying in Asian countries. Right? Consoles have been like slowly just dying a slow death there. The Asian market's heavily dominated by mobile and PC gaming by comparison. So it makes sense why there's generally less. Even though like the population there. I mean, I used to stream almost daily up until last week. For the most part, because I was just busy. Right. I mean, that won't happen again I mean, I'm gonna end up getting really busy again when I have the wedding that I have to attend to coming up as well. She has a free skin? Oh yeah, we have to look at that too. I need to get Genjing though first. I need to get Genjing though first as well. Yeah, they're giving away a lot of free resources during the event as well. I have to look at it. Hi Grim. Oh, Sears is amazing? Okay, we'll have to look at her too. Because I haven't looked at the new stuff yet. Alright, let's search over here. Okay, I screwed this up. I can definitely score higher because I had a rough start. I know I can do a lot better. Because this is lower than my old score. Yeah, that is lower than my old score. That is lower than my old score. But I didn't have any Mia buffs. To be fair, I did not have any Mia buffs. Yeah. Zeri is a real tank with damage reduction, deployable cover UTE, and the enemy will lose speed? Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, we have to check her out later. I hate stupid freaking... those things, those mobs. They never just like come after me. Can the freaking things come over so I can kill them? Out of this world. No, it's out of this world. The skin's okay. Well, we'll have to look at it later. Default skin better? I mean, Genjing already looked really nice. Right? Genjing already looked really nice. Yeah. I heard you can also like add her to your you can give her a room now so we can go interact with her in there. We're definitely gonna have to look at that after too. Right? Yeah, sleep. That's true. They all freaking sleep with their shoes on. Like, what the fuck? Why do they sleep with their shoes on? What's up with them sleeping with their shoes on? That's how they weed you out. That's how they weed you guys out, you know? They're on to you guys. They're on to you people. They're on to you people. That's how they sleep with their shoes on. They're on to you. Clearly, that's why. That's the comment. They're on to you guys. They know you guys. Right, this switch over here. Lamo. Okay. Lamau. Sure. There you go. It got censored? Wait, what got censored? What got censored? Oh no, it got censored and censored. You heard it. Okay. Okay, now we're doing more than my old score. This is better. Let's go. We're at 4,500. Pog. I forgot that I didn't even have the pet out. Damn, I don't even have the pet out. Okay, that was a huge improvement. 4664. Nice. That Lin buff, I'm really feeling it. If I have the Mia buff, I might be able to hit like 5,000 or something. Okay, that is really nice. This Lin buff is nice. We have to try physical sequential next. Oh yeah, sure. What's the question? What do you got? We gotta try the physical sequential next. Okay. Backpack. We gotta go switch it to physical. Lyra 2-piece lasts forever. Honestly, I'm going to say not really. So, I think Lyra 2-piece will last for the next... until the next physical unit. After that, they're going to be retired. Because what's going on is, right, if you saw Zeke's matrices, right? You saw the strength of those, right? They're about on par with Fiona's, right? Which are stronger than Lyra 4-piece. Keep in mind, right? So, physical is stuck suffering a little bit from being balanced around Lyra's set for now. But once we get to the point where we have enough matrix creep, that bias for units being designed around it should probably go away, right? Because it is affecting them really badly on the low end, especially the Lyra set, right? Because you can see like physical units tend to have very low multipliers for their normals and stuff, right? It's how they were like compensating for Lyra set, but you know, soon enough it'll probably be fine, right? That should go away soon enough. It's just gonna be quite a little bit first. I don't actually recommend Lyra set. Like, yeah, they're decently strong to put in the main on as like an option on your main DPS stuff. But like, have you also seen like the more recent background sets for different things too? Like even on their 2-pieces and stuff. Like you look at Yu'lon's set, right? This thing is incredibly powerful, right? Even at 0 star. And you have other things for other elements as well, right? They've slowly been creeping matrices. So I don't really think it's too worth it. Especially if you're a lower spender as well, right? Lower to mid spender. Yeah, right, you can like eventually have a maxed out Scylla set or something, right? Scylla or Habuella set, depending what you need. Right? You can eventually max it out for free. So it's like, why even bother, right? Because like, you can get this for free. You just need to be patient, but you can get it for free, right? And you can do the same thing with Habuella, right? It doesn't really seem like it'd be worth like wailing a bit for. Especially because when you can use those resources for something else. You could use it, you know, the dark crystals, whatever, to save for a next unit, or a different matrix set that's a bit more useful to you. So that's why I don't really see too much value into it. Like, as strong as the 2-piece is. And she'll come to standard eventually as well. We don't know when, but she'll eventually make it to standard if you really want it then. It's not really worth it, in my opinion. Like, if you're just gonna go burn your money and, like, you're just whaling everything to the max, that's a different situation. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be as bad as the Claudia incident, though. Right? Especially because it's a lot easier to creep out hers than Claudia's. You have to like literally design units around it just so it doesn't take too much advantage of Claudia's set, right? That's the only reason why things are like that now. Yeah, occasionally I do see Gladius set maybe popping up at one point in the future for its own niches and stuff like that. Maybe it'll pop up again, right? But we'll have to wait and see if that happens. Thanks for the follow, the Legend Boy Bussy 69. Nice name there. You got that 69 in there too. Okay, let's go do the sequential for physical now. Let me get my physical food. Right, let's go get the physical food, which is this one. It's a very sus name, but it's okay. Nothing wrong with a sus name. Did the other person not try the sequential? Do they not have like... Do people in my bracket not really have strong sequential teams for every element? Cause like I see people here freaking boundless round 49. Right? Like that guy's on boundless round 49. This person obviously did a sequential, some of these guys. Right, especially this guy. Alright, let's go do more sequential. Time for altered and physical sequential. Alright, let's give this a shot. You just wait for it to load. I do want Vortex here. Make sure we have Vortex. Okay, we have Vortex here. That's good. Start challenge. And we just start here. Instantly dead Weaver. Nice. This is just how you play freaking physical sequential. You just go lawnmower to the enemies. A lot easier to just lawnmower them. And we just switch over here. Search again. Alright, search again. Early waves just get destroyed here. I never got the pet. I forgot to bring the flame pet. Whatever. That's fine. It would have helped with the healing reduction on the boss on the weaker mobs. I'm on the North America region, right? But this is the PC version. This is on the PC version. But I am on the North America region. That's why, you know, I have that in the title. Because I need to get, I want to grow my crew up. I need friends for my crew. I need friends. Right? Let's search again. Yeah, I should have got the pet. I should have brought the pet. The pet would have helped with reducing their healing on death. Let's search again. Okay, I'm gonna restart this and make sure I actually have the thing set up. Let me get the Firebird pet again. I forgot I turned it off earlier when I was showing something else. Okay, where is the Firebird pet? Where are you? Because you do more healing reduction than the other thing. Because like all their skills will apply the burn instead, so I have full uptime on that one. Get the 30% reduced healing, and then the other one gives another 30%. Which is helpful, even though it does no damage there. Making the enemies heal less on death is nice. Wait, do I have enough for any more things? Okay, we can roll more Titan pieces. Alright, what do I get? Augment. That is not an improvement. It's fine, that's barely a loss. That is not worth what I got there. And I'll take that one. That was a bigger improvement. Okay. How many times did I augment this now? 50. Not 50, never mind. That was the enhancement one. 27 augments. Still a long road ahead to getting that to become a Titan piece. That is fine. Where's the frost thing? I should use this to get shoulders. Because I do need to get a better set of shoulders for my frost set. Ooh, that looks like that could be good. And that one looks like it has potential too. That one does not. And neither does that piece. These two pieces look like they got potential. But I only have 3 stat blockers. Never mind. I'll have to do that next week. Alright, let's go back into sequential. Can we push a higher score in there? Can we get higher? I should also try Leho Altered tomorrow. What's up, Grim? What's up? What's with the UGG? What happened? You got way worse at Rainbow Vault? How the hell did you get worse? 2.8k Vault score. Dead. F. Yeah, just play Altered. Just play Altered at that point. Right, yeah, A6 Lin, right? Just play Altered. Right, just screw it. Just play Altered. You're gonna do more damage. Wait. Skill issues? How do you skill issue? Will surely fix. Wait, how do you skill issue Altered Comp? What? Using Fenrir for best experience. Okay then. Where is the last one? God damn it, this stupid piece of shit's over here. I should try this with Claudia Altered later. Because Claudia Altered has a slightly bigger buff from thing. Search over here. Alright, you. Oh shit, I skipped. Freaking Rudolph. Alright, you go have fun with touching grass. Imagine touching grass. Let's search again. I can't see anything with all these numbers. I can't see anything with all the numbers on screen. Tower of numbers indeed. Okay. Let's go over here. I don't even know if that was an improvement. It probably wasn't. Okay, never mind. But I also didn't have the physical boost there. I screwed up my score for the other sequentials. I had an improvement in my Frost one a little bit. My Frost one got like a huge improvement, really. But the other altered ones, I mean, it's a little bit better. Your bracket is so chill. Yeah, that is nice. I mean, my bracket has someone on BR 49. I literally have someone on BR 49 in my bracket. I literally have someone on BR 49 in my bracket. Not exactly what I would call a chill bracket. This one's on BR 41. Right? Look at this bracket here. Okay, we had someone on BR 41. Right? There's a couple of BR 35 as well, like I am on. Right? But yeah, at least my sequential score is decent. But, yeah. Scary bracket for me. we'll see how things go, because, like, obviously we need to do BR for Titan pieces. Right? I need ink sacks and other stuff. Yeah, the server merge made things harder. The server merge caused so many problems. Just freaking look at this mess. Right? The server merge was the cause of that mess. What else is going on in here? I mean, I'll grab this stuff next week in there. Anyways. Yeah, because you can add 0 width space to the end of the name. I know you can, I just don't want to. And I guess technically I won't even have to care for the other stuff for the test server. Because on the test server, I'm always gonna get grandfathered into the test server regardless. I'd still rather not have that problem just in case. Oh great, there's another one of those names. I'm pretty sure I just saw someone with the freaking other one of those sussy names. This time it was with Mimi. Sex with Mellow. Oh my god. The one with Mellow from freaking Cetus Island? Where's the one? The chat is moving so fast, I can't find the one with Mimi now. There's so many of them. There's like, what the hell? Please fist be hustle? What? There you go, sex with Mimi. God damn it. This guy's literally a retarded freaking name there. Yeah. What the hell are they even running? They were there for the LAN thing. That was from the LAN event. Oh boy. What the fuck is this comp? What the fuck is this? They have Grand Marshal? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at here? What the hell is this? You see this, right? What the hell am I looking at over here? Whatever. Yes! Yes! Yes, someone was with sex with Ganano the other day. Someone else had sex with Ganano. Right, someone else had sex with Ganano. God freaking damn it. Right? Actually, the thing that really surprises me is how the hell she's okay sitting on this thing. Can you imagine sitting on this? Like, how the hell is she okay sitting on this thing, on her weapon there? Oh yeah, that's right. We never bothered to see. Wait, we gotta see. Where's Zeke's weapon? There we go. I wish you could just keep running forward with Zeke's weapon though. Can you just imagine just watching her like freaking wield this giant thing in front of you? Right? Just like what? Never seen Ganano Avatar user here in Asia server. Well, now we have freaking Ganano. Wait, I wonder like... No, wait. Wait, can I teleport to it? I wonder, does it work like that? I wonder if I can like throw it off an edge and then teleport in the air. I never bothered to try that. Use your same name. Okay. Let's see. No, you can't. You can't teleport to it. You cannot teleport off the edge to the sword. That's lame. That would have been cool if you could teleport off the edge. Look at this. This looks so silly. It looks like right, we're still on this. There's like a little bit of collision here. We're not quite off the thing. That's actually pretty interesting. They put like a little bit of snapping there. Right? How do I glitch? I just do it. Although I don't think that's really a glitch. I don't think that's quite a glitch. That's probably still just a hitbox thing. Interesting though how you can't teleport to the sword when you throw it. Okay, let's go grab these. And I need a lot of those things. Oh, welcome Dragon Gaming Raiders. Welcome. How does a new relic work? Which one? Which relic? Let me just get rid of this first. Let me go put the correct thing that was here before. Welcome Thunderwing. Welcome Gekyo. The one I'm using. Oh, this one? This thing? It works it's basically a longer version of Space-Time Rift, except it doesn't pull enemies. Right? You can have permanent uptime when you have the second advancement on it. Okay, we looked at the freaking Ganano with the thing. Interesting, Lan is now right next to Fenrir here. I wonder if we can do the umbrella Okay. Okay, I really suck at the glitch. Okay. Alright, we gotta get the freaking... I wanna get the ability to do the dance. I want ability to do Fenrir's dance. I'm getting like worse at this. How did I do this a couple weeks ago after we had the server merge? Right? Maybe if I make it a bit closer? Come on, Billy, we just want to see you do the dance. Maybe we can get, Fiona to do it. Maybe. Right, because the PlayStation people can't do it. Nope. It's very hard to do the freaking dance test. I wanna get... You just joined the game with the All-Star... Okay. Okay. So... The anniversary is like tomorrow, technically 1 year. So basically, what they actually meant is you can pick your own rerun here. Every unit up until Liwo is here for a rerun that you can pick between. Basically, pull Fiona if you don't have Fiona already, right? After that, it's kind of... If you have something to finish up, maybe, but like... I don't really recommend pulling on other stuff. This one. Her. This is Fiona. This is for Meteor Skins. Oh boy, Meteor Skins. Yeah. You basically need it for everything. And actually here, you know what? If you're a Benediction main, if you want to play healer main, consider also picking up A0 Icarus to go with Fiona. Because everyone will love you if you're a Benediction player with both A3 plus Fiona and an A0 Icarus, because you're gonna need that shit. You're gonna need at least one player with that for Frontier Clash Evolve. The new version of Frontier Clash, right? Evolution of Frontier Clash Evolution. You're gonna want a healer with A3 Fiona plus Icarus. You're gonna need one of them. And then the new raid, right? The new one? You're gonna freaking need it. You can just keep going. You have like about, well, how many more days? You can just keep pulling. The banner will go away after the thing, right? So basically, just do your pulls on Fiona. If you want to play Benediction, you can consider using some spare flame gold to pick up one copy of Icarus, right? They all share the same flame gold here, all of them. 25 days. The banner will last for another 25 days. So, right? The only thing I would really pull for though is Fiona. No, they won't. They won't. You're needed for Frontier Clash Evolve. Frontier Clash Evolve, you're going to be needed. And then when they do the next raid like this, you're still going to be needed. Right? No. They will love you for every single raid that comes out. Right? They're going to like love you for every single raid that comes out. You're gonna want to pull as many Fionas as you can though. Hi, Mr. Putang. Welcome. Right? Because, like, the next one after that one, right? Because after Zuyan, Saiyan has another raid as well. That's even harder. That's a bit different. Right? They have more of them. Okay. Icarus is optional, but I wouldn't actually pull directly for him. It's just Fiona. What element do you want to play, though? Oh, grats on getting your 300 mil parse. Nice. Nice. Fiona's just the Bane one. Right? Make a team in Radiant server. Uh-huh. Okay. You can just invite me directly. You like the name of my viewer yesterday? Mm-hmm. But like, yeah. So we have Fiona here. Only Fiona, because Icarus is only for Benediction players now. Icarus isn't for Frost comp. Icarus is for Benediction comp. But you only need one Benediction comp per thing. You just want to put everything in Fiona. She'll be useful for everything. Oh yeah, you can consider picking up A0 Zeke for certain comps. He's okay. I wouldn't go past A0 though. You can just grab him A0. A1 maybe for flame and physical mains, but A0 it is, right? Wait, do I still have any? I don't have enough to do more pulls on Zeke's matrices, right? But yeah, like the only rerun really worth pulling is Fiona. Icarus is only for like if you're really hardcore into Benediction. The same with Lyra, right? Those two are for healer mains only. Like yeah, now the freaking healer meta. You need one healer with freaking Fiona plus Icarus, and then they can either use Lyra or like Zero or Coco in the last slot, and then the other healer has to cover the rest. Everyone is grabbing Fiona, but you'll stick to meme I mean, you're still gonna want Fiona anyways. Imagine, like, tanking when you're dead. Gotta have that graying bite removal. Which is better now? Yulon A1, Zeke A0, or Fiona A6? Okay, well, Yulon is the DPS, Zeke is a support, Fiona is a support that's Stig. Okay, or A6, A6 Lin, A6 Fiona, A1 Yulon. The second one is stronger. A0 Zeke won't be as strong. A6 Zeke will be stronger if you had A6 Yulon as well. But if you're playing sweeping, the other one is stronger. If you're talking A1 Yulon, then A6 Lin, A6 Fiona, A1 Yulon will be stronger. It will be. Martial Artist gets a massive boost from Yulon's A6. And then that's where Zeke shines for Yulon. Right? The reason being is, if you look at Yulon's advancements, right? The last one here, right? It gives you a 70% damage boost to your normal attack damage. Right? It gives you a 70%. It's additive to the 50% from A1, right? It becomes 50 plus 70%, which is a huge increase to your normal attack damage, right? That's like martial artists, you kind of want A6 for martial artists. If you're playing sweeping, you don't need A6. A6 on sweeping just gives you 15% final damage buff. It just gives you an extra 15% final damage buff, which isn't as important, right? I'm on the PC version, the Radiant server, which is a North America server. All the servers have in a region already interconnected on the PC version. So yeah, right. This is the PC version after all. What was I gonna do? Yeah, imagine if they merged. Oh boy. Thanks for the follow on Last Blue. Right, thanks for the follow. Okay, what was I gonna do now? I got distracted and I forgot what I was gonna do. We'll do the dailies after. You know, we'll do the dailies. Yeah, we'll do the dailies first, I guess. Yeah, they're gonna be shocked at how off the chat is. Oh, wait, what? There's a mystery gift here? The hell? Why is it telling me there's a mystery gift there? Wait. What's this mystery gift? Huh? What is this? There's a mystery gift? Field damage is better than Lin. Is it true? No, it's not better. That is a lie. Ganano's off-field damage is not better than Lin's. That is bullshit right there. Ganano's off-field damage? That's 111% of attack. So here's Ganano's off-field damage. If you don't have A6 Ganano, your off-field damage is 111 plus, I believe it's 30. 141% of attack per second. And it, when you have your ammo. But part of this requires you to actually hit with another physical weapon for that last 30%, right? Let me just show you where that is on Ganano's kit. They are lying if they're saying it's higher than Lin's. It's not. Yes, you can double it after you use Ganano's skill, but that's where it ends. And yeah, you can increase it further with Zeke's trait. But that's like, that's pretty much it, right? Where's Treasure Tracer? Oh wait, no, it's 20% for Treasure Tracer, never mind. The ammo part is 111. Where is that one? I know the ammo part is 111. Where is that part? Is it under her skill too? Oh no, it's 115, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so... Here, we'll do the calc for you, right? So, 115, right? If you have another physical hit at the same time, that's 20, right? So 135. Now, if you have A6, that is now 115 plus 90 instead, which is 205. And yeah, technically for 13 seconds, was it 12 or 13 seconds after you use her skill? 12 seconds. You get to double it, right? So let's say you're playing a 20-second rotation. Realistically, you're probably playing closer to 30 seconds. right? So you're actually gonna be doing 205 times 12, right? Plus not 12. No, wait, no, that should be times 2. 205 times 12 times 2, right? Plus, right, we're gonna have 18 seconds of the other thing, right? 18 times 205. Right, divide this by 30 seconds, and your average damage here from Gano's off-field is 287. Now, in the situation where you're playing with Zeke as your main DPS, and you're using Zeke trait, that then further rises to 430% of attack, right? This is with Zeke trait boosting it. It's 430.5%, right? So here's Lynn's calc, right? So Lynn does 37.5 per Nightbloom tick. A1 multiplies this by 1.5. So now we have 56.25. Now, you trigger this every 0.3 seconds, so divide that by 0.3. Now, each skill is doing 187.5. Depending on the situation, you can deploy skills pretty quickly. In most altered comps, if you're doing the quick swap stuff, you can easily get at least 3 to 4 of these down, right? So in the you know, at one point, depending on how things overlap, you can usually have up to 3.5 of these. So you're actually doing 656 from Lynn, right? Lynn's actual off-field damage ever since the buff is quite high, right? Vener's parade was fun, but now we don't know the new parade, yeah. Fiona is a must. Fiona is a must for every single team. Just straight up a must. Right? So the thing with Fiona... Right? Where's Fiona? There are 2 mechanics in some of the harder content. There's Graying Bite, and then there's, yeah, Fiona good on tank too. Of course, Fiona's still good on tank. It's not like mandatory for tank if you have a healer with Fiona that can keep cleansing stuff for you. But here's the thing with tank. How are you gonna tank stuff if you're dead? Right? A tank is only good when they're alive. With Fiona, you have a source of getting rid of Graying Bite, which can kill you. Fiona's just good on everything. Graying Bite will kill you. Graying Bite will instantly kill you if you do not have a cheat death. Of course, you should just grab her on all your accounts. Yes. If you're playing Benediction, mandatory. If you're playing DPS on harder content, you will want her as well, right? Yeah, even if she's the next altered, right? Here's something you can do. Just run... Fiona's just a pure buff bot, right? The next altered, if the next altered's a pure buff bot, just use both of them. Right? There's no reason not to use both of them if they're both supports. Because in reality, right? If the next one is another buffing support, what you could do is just this. You have your DPS here, you have your Fiona, and pretend this is Nanying or whatever, right? You're using this, you get better resonance, right? Altered resonance, 20% attack instead, right? What's the regular resonance? Only 15%. So you get 5% more attack, right? You have Fiona's a pure buff bot. You have another pure buff bot. You just have your main damage do more, right? Is a flute lady? You don't know. You want the next alternate to be main DPS. I feel like they're gonna do this. I feel like it's highly likely they're just gonna do this with the next altered unit. They're gonna give you a toggle. I feel like they're gonna do this. Right? Where you have a support mode and a main DPS mode. That's what I feel like they're gonna do. Right? It'd be kind of weird if they don't do that. Next altered fortitude? Who knows? I feel like they won't do it though. I feel like they won't do next altered as fortitude because of Mimi. There's no way they're just gonna make the next altered fortitude if the main DPS for one of the stuff is still right, the main DPS for Volt right now is gonna be Mimi. That seems like a stupid idea. Right? That seems like a really dumb idea, but maybe it's gonna be huge for a thing. Flute is a weapon, though. I mean, what's wrong with flute as a weapon? Right? You play PGR, there's Selena. She uses a flute as a weapon. Right? PGR Selena. The other one, the Capriccio. She has a flute weapon. Master Yu. Who knows who will it be? Who knows? Alright, where's the gift box? Where's the gift box? The next alternate is an alternate element plus toggle element of your choice? Who knows? Wait, why is there a thing pointing to gift box? I don't understand what's this gift box about. What's this gift box thing all about? Jade Pavilion mystery gift? Same as Linheg. Okay, well, we'll have to see what happens. Right, that's still gonna be a bit. A spreadsheet for website. Which characters are good for which element? I mean, do you guys want me to do that now? I mean, they have different roles though. But no, I don't have a spreadsheet on that. I mean, Maggie has her own sheet if you want Maggie's sheet. If you want to, like, put in calculations yourself. I mean, it won't give you the full nuances behind everything, but... Because it's just purely numbers. But Maggie does have a sheet you can use. Where is it? Was this the right one? Yeah, here, you can't make a sheet. There's that one. You have 3 accounts, you're just trying to do different elements, so you're just looking for which one to aim for each element. Okay, well, this is where it gets rough. So, you probably haven't seen the freaking Frontier Clash Evolve. What do you mean ToF have new banner? What do you mean new banner? But we had Zeke literally released the other day. And by the other day, I mean yesterday. You mean this? Yeah, he released yesterday. But Mr. Putang is saying, oh no. You quitted all 3 accounts back when Lin came out after you pulled. Okay, you know, have you ever heard of Frontier Clash Evolution? The new version of Frontier Clash? This one's gonna make things a bit rough for you. I tried it on stream yesterday, right? How this works is, you have, like, you can read it right here, right? After entering evolution modes, wanderers need to activate the portal within 5 minutes or they will have to leave the area. The enemies are divided into 5 stages with a 2-minute time limit. If it takes less than 2 minutes to clear the challenge, the total time spent in the stage will be counted as 2 minutes. If it takes more than 2 minutes to clear a challenge, the time of that stage will be deducted. The challenge fails if stage 5 is not cleared before the 10-minute mark. Once the enemies evolve, their weak points will change as well as the 2 elements that receive the lowest amount of elemental damage. Basically what happens is you have multiple waves of the boss there. Right, the first phase, the boss has no weaknesses or resistances. The second phase, the two elements that did the highest damage will now be resisted by the boss. And the 2 elements that did the lowest amount of damage will get a 200% damage bonus. Because it will be weak to it, right? And then it will alternate for every single stage. So for like this mode, to clear the multiple stages, you need 2 whales as the DPS. And they each need to have 2 different element sets built out and ready to go. Otherwise, you just won't clear in the time limit. Anti-Avatar whale. Right? The mode is insane. Yeah, I can only clear up the stage 2 as well, because I have to get like another person that's like sufficiently strong enough. I hard carried up to stage 2, but I could only do so much on my own. Right? I did it with some randoms, but like, honestly, if you're gonna talk about like the optimal comp, then if you're gonna be fully optimal, you're going to need all 4 elements covered. You're going to need 1 Benediction player with Ace, with an Icarus and A3 plus Fiona on one of the Benediction players. They're going to need Icarus. And then what you would have to do is on odd phases, you need a Volt Whale and a Frost Whale. That way you can cover Frost damage. You can get rid of Frost and Volt. Manipulate it for even phases to have, to then switch to Physical and Flame. So that Physical and Flame can get the weakness on phase 2. And then phase 3 will be weak to Frost and Volt again. And then you alternate it again to into phase 4. Right? So like that would be like the fully optimal setup for Frontier Clash Evolution. Right? Especially because you're gonna have 1 healer actually doing Frost damage every single phase by deleting 8% of the boss's HP. Icarus is because Icarus and Benediction deletes 8% HP immediately. So this is for healers. So Icarus is now meta for Benediction players because the game is too hard with the damage checks. Icarus is now very important for Benediction players. Right here, while in Benediction Resonance, using Return to Loneliness against targets with greater than 95% HP will deal damage equal to 8% of their respective max HP. It's a reverse execute, basically. Icarus has the reverse execute, but only... Oh, tanks are useless. Tanks are completely useless in Frontier Clash. Tanks will never be, like, useful. You need to have 2 whale DPSs. Yeah, Icarus plus Fiona plus any heal for 1 player, and then Fiona plus any 2 heals for the other. You have to have reverse execute, otherwise you won't meet the damage check. And you need it as well for the new raid, right? You need the reverse execute for the new raid as well. It's way too powerful. You need it for the new raid. And then you're gonna need it for the next raid afterwards. Because you just chunk so much. Tanks are useless for Frontier Clash, but they're important for the new raid. Right? The new raid, you're gonna need what? Like 4 or 5 tanks, 2-3 healers, and then maybe 1 DPS if you have space. That's like the new raid mode. Right? That's like the optimal setup there. Icarus is getting his revenge. Yeah. And now here's the thing though, right? He's not for DPS players, he's for Benediction players. Icarus is Benediction meta. Hi Simon, how you doing? Right, Icarus is meta for Benediction, reverse execute. Lin got a good buff. I mean, Lin got a buff, it's nice, but it's it helps alter comps a bit, right? Hey, now Yulon plus Lin is stronger than Yulon plus Icarus. Yulon plus Lin comp is stronger than Yulon plus Icarus comp now. Wait, why'd you bother with A1 Icarus or Frost Sequential? There's no point in using Icarus and Frost Sequential. If you have A6 Lin, it was way too back ago, yeah. Cause like, yeah, like you go to Sequential now. This is altered comp. Wait, where is it? This is altered comp, and I didn't have the Mia buff. I think if I optimized it a bit more and got the Mia buff, I might be able to get it to 5,000. Right? 4664. If I optimize it a bit more and maybe had the Mia buff, I might be able to get closer to 5,000. You have no Yulon. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, Frost without Yulon is just like, why bother? You used Mono Frost before. That thing was so cool. Right, you have to like use Alice's cheat death to not die to Greg Bite. Oh, that must have been rough. Right? I thought it was like so cope to like bother with Mono Frost. Because like you lose out on so much stuff. Right? You don't even have a cheat death there. You just don't let them move. You still end up taking Graying Bite, so you end up using instead of like having Alice A5 for emergency, you instead have to use Alice A5 to actually play it, right? Because Alice A5 is your cheat death. I Frost by A1 Yulon carried your ult account to BR23 of Fiona and Alice. Yeah. Yulon is insane, right? It's just really good. Right, I have to like work on getting stuff built up on my ult. Right, because I have Yulon Rainbow there. You only use A1 Icarus, A1 Alice, A6 Saki. 8.2, that was like my Claudia altered. My Claudia altered without Claudia 4 set was 3,000. Before Lin buff. Pre-Lin buff, my Claudia altered was 3,000. Just a little bit higher than 3,000. It was higher than my A6 Saki, A6 Alice, with like either Lin or Fiona in the third slot at A6. It was higher for me to just use Claudia altered, which was hilarious. I would use Claudia altered in there with my Frost gear. Thanks for the follow, Crimson Dragon. Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's go do my actual dailies. I didn't like bother at all pulling with Icarus for my Frost stuff back then. Go ask Frost. I mean, my Frost comp is now my strongest sequential thing. I mean, it was after Yulon released. Right? Like, I didn't bother with Icarus because, like, I already knew deep down, like, I wasn't gonna really make use of Icarus. Especially because when I tested Icarus on the not Icarus, Yulon on the test server, I was given the opportunity to mess around with a fully maxed out Icarus. And it was only 4% stronger than just using my Fenrir. So I was like, okay, what was the point? I could just use Fenrir. And then now Lin has a buff and I can just use Lin instead. You pulled Ruby and you and have King. You have for third. Oh boy. Use Claudia A1. Use Claudia A1. You still have the free pick box. Oh boy. You know what? Maybe I'll just... Okay. You wanna see your dreams get shattered? I'm gonna shatter your dreams right now. If only I could show you the market server, I could shatter it even further because it would have been hilarious to show you A0, to show you 0 out DPSing Ruby. That would have shattered shit even more because of how terrible Ruby is. Let's remove the smart servant. Here we go. Let's go shatter them. Okay, let's go grab, let's say, okay, we have Ruby here. Right, let's go get Ruby. This is A6 Ruby. You know what will be nice? We'll let you have Fiona. Right, we'll let you have Fiona. We'll give her A6 Fiona buffs. Will be nice. Right. What should we put in here next? We won't put, I guess... Oh wait, no, King doesn't even work on Cactus because there's no shield to shatter. So that's not fair. You know what, we'll just leave Altered Resonance there, just to give it a bit of a buff. I won't swap to Lin though. We'll have Ruby here. Let's be nice as well. Let's be nicer. We'll give her almost max Scylla. Where's my Scylla set? I have almost max Scylla. Right, we'll be nice. I'm gonna give it almost 4-piece 3-star Scylla. Because this shit's even better than Samir Shiro. In practice, it is. Okay. What else do we do? Okay, where's Fiona? We're gonna use Fiona to buff as much as we can. Hydra Focus, Wellspring. Okay. Right. Look at how low the freaking multiplier damage is. Right, you just keep doing the attacks there, right? You discharge here. Get the buff. Don't use Ruby's discharge because that's a DPS loss. This is A6 Ruby, by the way. Right, we're just buffing Ruby as much as we can. Right? This is just A6 Ruby. Right? This is A6 Ruby, fully maxed out. Like, her damage is, like, very pathetic. Right? We can barely get to 18 multiplier. Right? It took us almost, it took us, what, 70 seconds to get to 50 million? Watch this. Watch this for the lulz. Let's put Samir in here. We'll give Samir her 4-piece. I'm not even fully leveling this up. Right, we'll swap this to this set. Okay. Cool, we're gonna run the same thing. Okay? This is Samir. This was like one of the OG standard banner units. Do you see something wrong here? You see something peg about Ruby? And I can't show you Curvo because Curvo, it doesn't even work properly. And I'm not doing the strongest combo. Right? I'm not even doing the strongest combo. Samir does more damage than A6 Ruby. Like I said it before, Samir is stronger than A6 Ruby. And like her damage is still very cool. Right? It's always been this way. I pulled A6 Ruby all the way on her original banner, and then I benched her the moment Lynn got a release. Like the moment Lynn released and they bug fixed Ruby as well. Now here's what happens when I play Samir properly. Okay, I'll show you optimal Samir first. It's a little bit more damage to the helicopter. I don't have any background effects, but like, you can see what the damage is, right? Samir never really got a buff. But yeah, right? Her damage is like already just instantly higher. The problem is you do run out of endurance faster that way. Right? You could always just do the N2 hold and have like almost infinite endurance. Right? Samir's damage is just a lot higher. It's always been that way. And like, it's not even great. You know, here's what happens if I put A1 Liho. So let's say we put A1 Liho. Right? So we're gonna go take Liho, A1, right? We're gonna go put on the same matrix set, right? We're gonna do the same thing, right? So here's A1 Liho. Right? So we're not like putting the other stuff in there. This is just on our own. Right? We're almost at 30 multiplier. Right, we're not adding the last unit. $32 multiplier now. Like in a minute we already got to 71. right? $80 million, right? Versus 50 million in 1 minute, 10 seconds, 70 seconds, right? This is A1 versus fully maxed Ruby, right? So we have 80 divided by 50. And this is on her own. That's 60% stronger. Just A1 Levo. Literally doing 1.6 times a fully maxed Rubies in damage. And here's the thing about Ruby. It gets worse. So the way this works, right? The actual debuff mark that she needs to apply first. So for Ruby to do damage, right? So let's say we go grab Ruby first. This is the worst part. So you have to use Ruby's skill, and you see that cube that pops out? You have to make sure you hit that to the target to apply the emblazoned mark on them first, right? So you have to mark every single target with that for her normal attacks to get the boosted damage there. But that's a debuff on the target. And so why that sucks is that because it's a debuff on the target, any other debuffs that are applied to the target are also additive to it. So things like Grievous, things like Space-Time Rift, and things like Space-Time Rift, and things like what else is there? The Ocean's Tholastic Heart. Right, these are debuffs on the target, and they are additive to the mark that Ruby puts on them. And well, you're adding 160% mark on them, so your actual gain from relics is significantly worse because you have this huge multiplier here trying to blow it up to compensate for your shit damage, right? So the target doesn't have a mark on them. Look at how low that normal hit is. Right, that's 33, like, yeah, 50k crits, right? Okay, we'll put in Blaze in there. Right, we'll use her skill. We got the mark on them. Right, now she's doing a bit more damage there, right? 170k crits, right? 180k. Right? She needs so much to do damage, and it's terrible. Right? Ruby is pretty bad, even at A6. She's, like, not good. Right? She's worse than, like... And she was the first 2.0 unit. And she's worse than some of the original 1.0. I think Altered Levo is stronger. I'll have to test both of them. I'll try both of them in a bit. So, like, here's another one. Let's say we have Ganano, right? Ganano on field isn't great either, right? Like, it's been known. But, like... Oh, yeah, I should probably reset this first. That's not fair. Let me set it to my physical gear. Right. And we'll put the mages in here. We're gonna ignore Lin exists. Right, we're gonna be nice and we're not gonna include another unit just to reduce the variables as much as possible. Right? Here's Gananos. Right? Multiplier instantly already higher. Right? Their on-field numbers are pretty low, but like, again. Right? I can also just go straight into doing this. Right? We're heading like what, 23 multiplier? We can increase it further if we use the what's called Maelstrom on Fiona, but we're just trying to keep it as fair as possible. Right, so run 24 multiplier. Right. I think we can probably hit 25. Yeah, we'll just hold this out for a bit longer. Yeah, it's around 24, 25 multiplier. My physical gear isn't as good, but again, it's stronger than the Ruby one. Multiplier number higher, right? But she also does other stuff as well, right? And this is with like a very Pepega low on-field damage multiplier she has. Right? Okay, let's do something even funnier. You know what? We're gonna put 0 in here. Right, we're gonna do 0. We're gonna remove this. We can't really use Fiona now. Unfortunately, because Benediction Resonance. So I'll just put a random stat stick for Flame. Let's say we go put you. We'll just put Ruby in here as a stat stick. And because we can't use those matrices, I guess we're stuck using Lan. We're gonna go with Lan on here. It's not the most fair because Lan is weaker than Fiona Matrix. But we'll put Lan in here because we need something. Right? So we're gonna have like lower stuff across the board. Right. Oh, let's put Scylla here. Where's Scylla? Alright, we're gonna put Scylla here. Where are you, Scylla? Where's the other piece of Scylla? Oh, there it is. Right, because we have to keep it fair. Where's Scylla? Here we go. Right, we're gonna do this. We're not gonna swap to Ruby at all. Because there's no point. Right. Okay, because 0 is a DPS. No, it's not a DPS, it's a healer, right? Okay, the target isn't big enough for this. Never mind, the damage isn't high enough there. If it was like a boss target, it would be higher. The problem is the cactus is too small. Like, you have to like position yourself to get more damage on it. It does better on larger targets. The issue is I can't pick up the orbs. Is the orbs over there? So I'm missing out on a lot of damage by not being able to grab these to do more. But like, without Fiona buffs, so I'm like already losing out on Fiona buffs. I guess I could look at the base normal damage. So I'll just do this for 30 seconds. I'm not even like in the best spot. Okay, 4.2 million damage over 30 seconds. We'll do Ruby now. Let's go to put Scylla back on here and put the Lancet on 0. Right. Just so you can see how pathetic it is. Where's Scylla? Right, that was like 4 million in 30 seconds, but now we have no Fiona buff. Because Fiona actually still does a lot to it on her own. Where's the Lancet? Lan, here we go. Lan. Right, because that was also an A6 Fiona doing all the work with the boosting there. Just on her own. Where is the other land piece? I swear I can't find it. Where's the next land piece? Thanks for the follow as well, Lolly Souls. I saw that, or I heard the notification. I didn't look at it yet until now. Okay, here. We'll do Ruby. Okay, that was not fair because we had 1,000 weapon charge, so we actually triggered the detonation. Let's start over. Right. It's gonna keep falling. Right, because we have to use the A6 here. So with the A6, we only get about 12-13 million, but we don't have any debuffs applied on them. But if we don't have the A6, right? So this is the damage without the A6. Right, so we'll do 30 seconds without A6 now. Because we can just not mark it for that. Right. It's the same. Literally like the same. Except if the target is large enough, you can get even more hits from Zero's plunge attack. Right, because we were just using this regular cactus size. If the target was like a boss, you could actually up to triple the damage from Zero's plunge. It still coped the damage, but like, same shit. Right? I took it away. But that's the thing. Ruby is terrible. And because of how her buff thing works, because it's like so inflated to compensate for her shit damage, that's just how it ends up being. But you know, let's say we have Lan in here, right? Let's say we use Lan as main DPS, right? And we're just gonna put Scylla here instead of using a Lan set. Right. We don't have any detonation stuff as well, so we're also gonna have we're also not gonna make use of Lan's first advancement at all. Because we don't have any ammo, we don't have any the other stuff. We'll just wait for the umbrella to disappear first so we can start over. Come on, umbrella. Okay. Right, so this is Lan. Right, so we're just gonna use Lan. Right, we're using Lan as a DPS. Yeah, you can see the multiplier there. Multiplier of 27. Right, this freaking Lan is a DPS. Freaking multiplier 28. Right. There's obviously other stuff missing that we're not taking advantage of. Right. Right, because like if we don't include all the other stuff, she's only a little bit worse than Liho as an ATPS. Right, she did 70 and 110. The Liho did 80 and 110. Right? And now what you would have gotten that from A0 Lan. Right? Okay, now for the other thing. You guys wanted altered. Okay, let's try we'll try Lan altered first, and then we'll do Liho altered. I'll have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna do Liho altered though. Because it's probably gonna be 2 different ways of doing it. Alright, so we're gonna do Lan altered first. Right? We keep hitting this. Yeah. Of course. We're gonna do Liho Altered after. We didn't do Liho Altered yet. I haven't actually really tried Liho Altered. Zeke is good for very specific situations. It depends on what you want to play. Zeke is good, but he's not like super important. Right? You can use your free pulls for Zeke though. The game gives you free Zeke pulls. Right? So you might as well use them. We're just gonna go to 2 minutes. Right. Right, so we got 255 in 2 minutes. Zeke, Liho, I'm not, like, LAN altered. Right, we'll do Liho A1 altered too. Right, because my LAN is A1. The A0 LAN would have done that too. Basically, it's like your pulls were kind of crap. Either tons of farming. Just do the farming, right? So what I would do though, you only did stuff on standard banner, but I hope you did not use any dark crystals on the standard banner. Never use dark crystals on standard banner. 2x Fiona, the Icarus 2x Fiona. I honestly, I wouldn't bother with Saki Forset. I wouldn't really bother with Saki Forset. It's not worth the effort at all. It's not worth it. Saki 4-piece is not worth it. So here's something that's fun. You know what's better than Saki Forset? Like, look at this. This is hilarious. This is just 0-star 2-piece Yulon. This is just 0-star 2-piece Yulon. Just look what it does here. Okay, you get the dot that's 85% of attack to all targets around you. You get 7% final damage as well on top. Right? You get a dot stronger than the fully maxed out version of Saki set. Right? You get a little bit more final damage. 5 becomes 2 from the 2-piece. Saki's 4-piece is still Pepega. That's right. This is like the 0-star version of this thing. This is strong. Like 0-star 4-piece Yulon is stronger than fully maxed out Saki to 3-star. Right? It's quite a bit. This is like this entire set is a little bit stronger than fully maxed out Saki. Oh yeah, this is also not exactly the same because unlike Saki set, this one doesn't automatically force you into combat with random shit you walk nearby. This one requires you to be in combat before it does the damage. Right? Right, and you also have other things here, right? There's another 6% final damage there, 12% there. Though, I wouldn't bother pulling on Icarus set. And, the Fiona set, right? Keep using your Fiona set as a full set. Right? If you only have 2-piece Fiona, why don't you just finish the Fiona set and put that on Fiona? Why break it apart? But like, yeah, the Saki set is shit. It's pretty garbage these days. Right. Then again, so is Tianlong set. So when Tianlong goes to standard, like his stuff isn't even worth it either. It's slightly better than Saki set, but it's also shit too now. Like to the point where like if you're playing Volt Comp, you're generally probably gonna prefer to use Claudia set. While the current Volt Comp would rather use Claudia set over a Tian set. Like 4-piece Claudia. Like 4-piece Claudia on Fenrir here. That's not Fenrir. Would be more useful in the current Volt than a 4-set Tian. Yeah, just wait for 2-piece Lyra to get added to standard. And then by the time that happens, you might not care. Okay, that's not what I wanted to show. Okay, let's do Liho altered. We're just gonna put 4-set LAN on Leho as well. Right, keep the stuff the same. Leho Altered might do a little bit more. We're gonna try this as support first. Yeah, no, this is definitely better than LAN Altered. I'm not even like using like fully optimal stuff here. Like where I could where I had things to buffer further. Yeah, this is definitely stronger than LAN Altered. Leho Altered is definitely stronger. And it's like not fully optimal. I could definitely get over 300 mil with this in that time period. Yeah, 255 here, almost 300 mil here in the 2 minutes, right? Leho Altered definitely stronger. I could have had an even better start if I started on Lin. So let's retry it here if we start on Lin. Wait, we have no pre-charge. I'm just using freaking Torrential Force. Because it helps Lin out too, and Lin's damage is actually decently significant. Right? It might actually just be worth to keep using Torrential Force just for Lin. I might as well keep this going here. So there's probably another optimization I could do. If I swap the trait to Leho trait, I could probably get even more damage when I'm off field with the ammo thing. Right. I can get 320 mil this way, basically. 320. Right? So, like this, 320 over 255. Right? This is about 25% more damage. I might be able to optimize it further. Let's get Leho trait. Come on, let me pick the thing. Wait, I didn't upgrade her thing, that's why. Okay, wait. What gift does she want? I have to get her gifts. Medal every day, wait. What if I just give her a bunch of Asperia gifts? You know, we're just gonna give her a bunch of Asperia gifts. Where's Asperia gifts? Shit, you can't give her too much. What happens if I just get, let's say, 60 of these boxes? Because it's harder to get the domain 9 gifts. Medal every day. That's... How is cookware collectible? It's just cookware. She likes medal everyday items. Does that even exist? Medal everyday? No, they don't exist. Okay. Right, that's part of why I never bothered, because it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I can't afford to unlock her trait, never mind. I would need so many gifts to give her. I don't have the ability to afford giving her gifts. Never mind, Levo, you're not gonna get your trait. 320 million it is. I went through all the effort for Yulon's trait, but never mind for your trait, Levo. Unfortunate. Like, I could probably maybe get a tiny bit more optimization out of it, but oh well. Best 3 characters for each element except Volt. Okay. Fiona is already there for every element, right? So now it's 2 more left. Okay, you're playing Flame? You have 2 choices if you're playing Flame. You can do this, right? You get Lan A1, Levo A1. You don't need to go further. You can if you want a bit of bonuses, but I don't recommend it. You don't have to. Maybe Levo A3 if you want some extra healing. There's your Flame comp. Another option is you take this and you grab Zeke, Mingjing. This is another option. There's your Flame comp. Okay, physical is very simple. Take this. And then you switch this one to... where are you? Where is Ganano? Done. There's physical. Ganano, Mingjing, and Fiona. There's your physical comp. Okay, you want Frost? You have choices. You can do this for Frost. If you're playing Martial Artist, you will ideally want A6 on Yulon. But you can do this. Or, if you want to do, you have other options. Sweeping Force. Your strongest Sweeping Force form is going to be... This is the strongest Sweeping Force comp. But you need, Lin A6 for this one. But you can substitute Lin A6 for... a Fenrir A1. You don't need Fenrir A6. Fenrir A1 works here. If you don't have that, one other option is Icarus. Icarus works. Any Icarus will work there for sweeping. But you will want to have A1 on Yulon if you're going to use Icarus sweeping. Because you consume the things a bit too quickly. Right, there's your Frost stuff. Like, Alice for Martial Artist technically counts, but you need it for, like, both A6. Otherwise, you're better off using Mingjing. Right, Zeke, A0. On that end. Right, there's your Frost. And of course, if you're gonna play Altered, there's your Altered comp. Right, there's the strongest Altered, and you on the second strongest Altered, it's... I guess technically Leho Altered is the second strongest Altered. Third strongest Altered should be the Nano. Right, that's the next one. Fourth strongest Altered. That's gonna be a bit of a tough one between Fenrir or Rubelia. for altered there. Don't really recommend it, but yeah. Right, we could do that. Max Fiona and save again. Yeah, Fiona's just there. Like, you want Fiona regardless. Fiona's just there. Right? Okay, at least we figured out, you know. Oh wait, I actually didn't try to see if I should have just been running altered instead of an actual flame comp. I should just try that out. Weapons. I'm not playing this like as if I was using relics though. I would slightly change the order if I was using relics, but because I'm not doing relics in this part, it doesn't really matter the order I'm doing things too much. Okay, no, this is definitely weaker than altered, but stronger than illegal altered, but definitely stronger than land altered. Okay, good to know. Yeah, this is definitely stronger than land altered, but weaker than legal altered. Yeah, it's like 280 mil. Yeah, 280 mil versus 320. Okay, well, too bad, Lan. You're completely retired, too. My best flame comp, then, is Leho Altered. Nice. Because I have A6 on, lid. I mean, A6 Lan would probably close the gap a little bit for her personal damage, but... whatever. It's fine. Pretty funny, though. Leho Altered stronger than my Leho plus Land plus Fiona. Cool. Cool. I have to go do my dailies. Before I forget. God damn, it's already almost 3 a.m. Right, and it'd be silly to find time to make space for when I do the other thing too. I have to do this stuff on my alt as well, because we need to do Snowbreak too. Let me boot up my alt. Well, at least we found out. And I'm up there. There they go, they're dead. What's my other daily? Oh, I have to kill more dark wretches? What? I thought oh, these ones. Alright, let's go kill more of them. Alright, let's go glide back down. Oh, great. Someone's farming them over here. Someone else is killing those over here. That's annoying. Oh, at least they respawned, so I can kill them. Alright, what's my other daily? Nightmare Scourge and Yellow Arch Eagles. Oh, the ones over there I have to kill. Alright, let's go kill the ones over there. Alright. Let me drink some water. Okay. Now we'll go down there first. They can. Oh wait, they're gonna do the challenge. One tanker, one. What do they need? Okay. What do you need me to run? We'll just ask them first. What do they need me to run? They have one tank, one healer. Okay, wait. Other healer have Icarus? Does the other healer have Icarus? Does the other healer have Icarus? Okay. I'm gonna go run healer then. Okay. What are they running? Do they not have Fiona? Oh boy, that is so cope. Damn. Okay. Kinda cope. Imagine. No Fiona. God healer though. Imagine, like, what the fuck is this? They don't have Fiona. They got the Icarus, but they don't have Fiona. What the fuck are they doing? They got one thing, but they don't have the other. Did you just assist to finish the quest? I didn't do the raid. That is funny. Freaking Bert guy over there doesn't have a... Imagine. They don't even have a... You didn't clear it for the reward. I didn't do it yet. I'm trying to get like a group for it. Alright, they're back. Cool. Actually cope when they don't have a Fiona. Imagine playing healer no Fiona. Actually very cope. Whatever, I'll have to chain them anyways at the start. I'm looking for... What's their name? Princess Grey. Well, Princess Grey, you should probably get a Fiona. Not probably, you definitely should. Actually cope that you don't have one. Very cope. Okay. I didn't even check to see if they had matrices on. Ah, they had the wrong stuff, but that's probably fine. Oh, I forgot to put shackle. God damn it. I forgot the other thing. I forgot to get the shackle. Cause they just went in. We'll probably be fine though. I forgot to put the shackle there. I forgot to switch it. No, we had the reverse execute. So that part we're fine on. We already triggered the Icarus part. Yeah, they didn't answer? Well, we'll just wait around. They probably didn't see it. Right, that's probably the case. I mean, you can always try sending them a DM. And they died. How the hell did they die? We have to restart this. They freaking died. How the hell did they die? Okay, the other healer definitely does not know what they're doing. Like, we should probably restart. They don't know what the hell they're doing. That's where they died. Right, I'm chaining a dead person. Group up. We should probably keep him in place there. Keep him over there. And just lock him in that corner. So, alright. There we go. Get him a shield. Freaking lag. Oh boy. Freaking Shiro lag. We'll keep him trapped there. You gotta love that second healer, you know? That other healer, all they did was do damage at the start. They didn't do anything else but the initial piece of damage at the start. That's literally all they did. The other people should bring Omnium Shield to keep it in place too. And another one of the tanks died. What the hell did they do? They just randomly... Oh, they probably didn't pay attention to the mechanic. They were too close to the boss when the thing had the mark explode. Which you do not want to be doing. Come on, people. Group up. Hey, Unibear. Back with more of this fucking mold fest. Come on. Stand inside. Where's the other player? Come on. Get healed. Okay, we'll probably be fine. We just needed to shield up one more time. Come on. Gotta get the shield up. No! They screwed up the shatter there. I can't execute this. What the fuck are these guys doing? They had one job. The other healer could freaking... we were dead anyways. Whatever. Right, it's like... They had one fucking job. I gotta bring back the shackle, but like, they had one job. It is crazy long. One job. Wait. This one is shackle. Okay. You were in demon rage, but your PC collapsed. Oh. Okay. Well then, we'll see what happens now. They should make sure they have hologram projector. You know, they should probably have hologram projector. And people should bring the Omnium shield. What the hell is he doing immediately? Is he asking to get killed? Freaking Princess Grey, where are you? Let me help you heal more. There you go. Oh wait, I forgot I was on the wrong weapon. I did not mean to shackle it. There we go, shackled. Right, now we have the shackle. You have to remember to move away when the thing does that. I'm supposed to carry them, I'm healing them. Because these guys freaking cope without Fiona. They need someone with it. I find it really surprising how they had to ask for someone with a fully built out Fiona. Because the other person is healing, they somehow have Icarus, but they don't have Fiona. What the hell are they doing? Actually, what the hell? I thought they wanted to play healer, why don't they have Fiona? Well, I can't carry them in damage in here because you don't do damage to it normally. This raid is just a mechanics raid, exactly. Fucking lag so hard there. What I don't like is because we have to use Shiro to shatter, you just lag so hard because there's like 10 million entities on the screen. Because of freaking Shiro. That's the downside with Shiro, because they have like so much going on. Alright, everyone group up! What the fuck are these people doing? Group up! Right. I give them 0 shield so they have a little bit more protection. But when I start scrolling things, I'm gonna put the Omnium shield down. Right, just avoid the thing there. Some of us have a shield. This is the good one. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna have to make sure I get out of that. Oh shit, someone died. Yeah, one tank died. Skill issue there. Orca always dies, of course he does. Come on. Alright. I forgot to put on my force at 0 as well. Which would have been super helpful. Where's the other person? Alright, everyone group up. Alright, we all survived that. Alright, get the mark to erupt there. The shatter boost, guys. Come on. You can shatter this. Oh no, they screwed it up. We're dead. We're screwed. How did they screw up the shatter? What the hell? How'd you screw up the shatter? Actually, how the hell did you screw up the shatter? Right? How the hell did they screw up the shatter? But like, actually though, how many people don't have Fiona? That's what I'm surprised on. How many people don't? Am I literally the only one that can remove graying bite? You see, this is like hammering home even more the importance of Fiona. Right? The previous shatter succeeded because someone used clone. Make sure you all use hologram for tanking. But like, it's rough when I'm the only condition to remove, I'm the only one removing graying bite. That's like, make sure you're all doing it. Wait, couldn't they just use zero trade? They could just use zero trade. Oh, right. Pigs should consider zero trade. Helps. Right, because you can use zero trade to lower relic cooldown. In case we get faster thing. Main tank using tank plus Shiro. They can't bring Fiona, yeah. Your Lyra's good for tanking. You have to use Shiro for shatter. Yeah, like they should use zero trade. Because at least with zero trade, you can do the other thing. Yeah, this is how. And this is more on why Fiona is super important. I can remove graying bite from other people, but only when I discharge. I can remove it from everyone when I discharge. My dodge one does not remove it. My dodge one also removes it a little bit, but like it's tough to do it alone. The problem is they run too far away, they don't get it. Benediction removes it from everyone, but like I'm the only one using it. The other benediction, look at this guy. At least A0 remove, like replacing Coco with A0 Fiona would be a massive improvement. Dude, the healing bee is effectively useless here. Right? You don't even use Sake reset, yeah. Yeah, Hollow and Shield. He didn't pull for Fiona, yeah, actual account bricked. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna whisper them. How do we do that again? How do we actually manually whisper someone? Where is it? Where are they? Even A0 more useful than Coco here. They also won't need Fantasia at the start if they had freaking Fiona. Yeah, Sake reset. Shiro takes so much time. Sake reset not worth it. You don't really need to even bother. Sake reset is just not worth it. For tank, it's not worth it. I almost forgot. That's the wrong set. Just lose land, exactly. Land has a low skill cooldown. And then when Mimi comes, Saki will be completely just replaced. And the other reason why Fiona's good, freaking Shackle. Slows it down. Helps people shatter by slowing them down. That's the other thing. You Shackle there, so it slows down. A little bit more time to shield break. Just a little bit more time. It does so much with that slow as well. You know, I wonder actually how useful Fenrir Shatter... I think Fenrir Hologram would also just work. Yeah, Fenrir Hologram should also be good for Shatter. If they had Fenrir instead of Shiro, that would also work. Because you have Fenrir Shatter being also very pog. Lyra. Not really. No need for Lyra in here. We're not dealing with those mechanics. Fiona, though, the other person definitely needs Fiona. I can't, like, me removing Graying Bite on my own, not exactly the greatest. And tanks won't get a cheap death until Mimi A5. right? It's just the thing is infrequent enough. I can just use shield in time. Zero is more important to buff deal damage, yeah. Zero and Coco there. They also want to avoid triggering Fantasia as much as possible. I don't think they learned that you don't want to trigger Fantasia if you don't have to. Because it slows down the boss. The only time you want to slow down the boss is when you have to shatter it. It's the only time you want to slow it down. Yeah. Can they, what the hell is that? What they... Okay, at least we know we survived that, but still. I'm literally their only source of green bite removal. And it's far more effective to just spam Fiona's discharge for it. Like, I'm just more concerned with removing graying bite. And the Orca died again. God damn it. How does he keep dying? What is he dying to? Mm-hmm. Did you try to zero ult on him? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have enough resist. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I'm not on Coco there. He said he died from craving. Yeah. And this is the problem. I shouldn't be doing this alone. I'm literally their only way to remove graying bite. They have no graying bite removal outside of me. Right? So I have to like use every discharge basically just to remove everyone's graying bite. You also can't zero iframe here. It ignores zero iframe, by the way. Zero discharge iframe doesn't work here. Okay, just last second there. Everyone needs to go AFK on the side and don't get hit in the main tank, yeah. Almost any damage is sufficient for it, to be honest. Actually, you know, they should actually just be equipping a bunch of 2-piece zeros. Just for extra shield on discharge. Yo, if like they need an emergency panic weapon, what other weapons should just have zeros at like each of them? They should. Just for the emergency panic button. In a pinch, just discharge off. Right? They stay on one weapon, in a pinch, discharge off. Just to get the little 3-second shield. Like actually, it's like a good idea. If they have to in a pinch. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Just stay their ass away from you. Yeah. I didn't even make it. Yeah. Need 3 spares. Yeah. Out of time. You need a little bit more. I needed a little bit more and then we could have made it. Spears should be accurate too. They missed 1 spear. Okay, wait, they missed 1. Need a little bit more damage. For sure. You know what? Very close. It was almost an execute range. It was almost an execute range. Yeah, I have the 3. I don't know. I haven't touched the spear thing. Don't have. Okay. Just gonna say that. Actually bricked account. I just told him actually bricked account. No Fiona, actually bricked. Are they all just gonna quit now? Oh wait, no, that person just left. Once you bring the spear, it'll make some kind of bullet. Well, I told the guy now actually bricked account, no Fiona. Because it's true. Benedict's without Fiona's actually just bricked. They got the Icarus part, but they don't have Fiona. What the hell are they doing? You have to face the boss with to break it, yeah. Like, especially when that's like the only condition when like other players can't afford to run Fiona. When they can't afford to because they need all that shatter there. But like I'm pretty sure Fenrir A1 would also work with shatter. Fenrir's A1 shatter is very pog. That probably like that might actually be a little bit better than Shiro's if everyone had Fenrir instead in that spot. Just because at least with Fenrir shatter you won't cause lag spikes. He's a femboy enjoyer, not a mommy enjoyer. Well, he's also a brick account enjoyer. Right. Yeah, only Frost Shatter. Which isn't very useful because, yeah, the funny part about Saki in tank mode is her skill is worse at shattering than DPS mode Saki. Might have to kick Coast. So it is, like, actually, it just makes it harder on the person with Fiona. If they're healing without, Fiona, right? You clear with only 4 fortitude, yeah. Yeah, 4 else's healers, yeah. That makes it a bit easier because you can get a longer window if you just have, more shackles. Shackle's like the other thing that I do. Right? Like the shackle there. The other benediction not having Fiona does slow down the start a bit. A second shackle will be more useful as well. The shackle slow would help. Dude, tanks with hologram is enough. You know, I wonder though, like, what if they tried Fenrir with hologram? Because Fenrir hologram as well would work. Fenrir tank Fenrir with hologram, because then you get Fenrir's cheat death in case of an emergency. You get Fenrir's death protection one time. Right, you would get Fenrir's death protection too. If you had one, if they had the Fenrir, if they did Fenrir hologram. Yes! Fenrir has really good shatter. Fenrir's, what you do is use her dodge attack after you put the mark on them. You know, it's Fenrir's claw skill, and then you just do a dodge. You detonate the notes, and you do a big shatter. That's how Fenrir shatter works. You have to detonate the thing. Right? You have to do the claw skill, and then you detonate the notes for the shatter. It does HP scaling dodge damage as well, so you would, like, you technically would do a little bit more damage in tank gear. Like, as weird as that sounds. I don't know how good it is compared to Shiro in here. But, like, yeah, you can hologram projector it. No, actually break start because that, like, actually Pepega start, because freaking Icarus thing. You see, this is also why, this is the problem here. This guy doesn't have Icarus. That causes another problem. I mean, not Icarus, Fiona. Harder to do the Icarus setup if you don't have Fiona. Right? It's like... I I can't even look at it right now. I'll look at it after this. They need the Icarus Fiona thing, because like you can do it immediately. Yeah. One is the shackle and then they should not use freaking Saki's thing. They say we need to be hit in front of the boss to shatter. I'm doing fine, Bill Will FPS. How you doing? In another Pepega group trying to kill the raid. Yes, it does bounce every angle, Shiro's thing. Yeah, you build a team, Fiona, Liho, Lan. Should you still pull Zeke? He's fire physical both. That is up to you. If you still have free pulls for Zeke, you might as well use them. If not, then like, that's up to you. He's good to have, but he's not really required, you know? If you know what I mean. He's good to have. 30 pity away. Well, if you have the free pulls, you can give it a shot. That's up to you. Whether or not you use him is a different story. Because like, yeah, he does have use in physical as well if you want to have a physical team. And he can have niche uses as like a sub DPS support for other comps. Depending on how they function, but you only just started out, so I don't think you need to worry about it too much yet. Right? Zeke physical damage when you do a weapon trial. Zeke only does physical damage. But Zeke is, you're not using Zeke as the main DPS. A lot of situations. Zeke only does physical damage. He just happens to have physical and flame resonance. That is not like a bug or anything, that is intentional. On CN version, he was a physical only weapon. They decided to give him flame resonance as well so people could use him in flame. They might be cooking something interesting for phase. I'm not entirely sure if they're gonna make it work out that way. That'll be something to look into later. But that's still like quite a bit off. That's like at least another 2 months away. Until phase releases. Yeah, Orca's still alive. This time Orca's playing Benediction too. He's actually alive at this point. But this run is gonna fail. This run is gonna fail. Look at the timer. 4 minutes left. And we're not even halfway done. This is gonna fail. I don't think we're gonna make it this time. This is gonna fail. Like, he's alive, but this is gonna fail. This does not look like it's gonna succeed. They need to stop triggering the stupid Saki thing. This is the problem with Saki. You're slowing the thing down. They should actually just not use Saki. Do not use Saki discharge at all. Do not use freaking Saki surge. Do not. I don't know who the hell is triggering it, but they should not be doing that. This is the problem with Saki's A5. It's actually a detriment. It's not useful. This is gonna fail. We're screwed. Saki A5 is not a must. Not really if they're gonna do this. No, Fantasia is actually just not useful. You just use... The healers are supposed to just use Fiona Shackle. Sure, why not? Delays the spear, exactly. The only slow you want is when the healer's using Shackle on Fiona. Okay, what the hell's now? We should probably just all leave. Why was there the vote to kick part? That was pretty weird. Yeah, what the hell? Why aren't they leaving? You know what? Fine. He was voted out. That's hilarious. There was a Shocky user? Yeah? Because, like, look, you see how much health it has? We still need more spears. Like, actually, in here, even then, like, why the hell would you even use, like, Saki your thing? Like, what the hell do you even do with Saki there? But, like, yeah, like, Saki's been just a detriment with her Fantasia trigger for a long time. And the other guy died. Yeah, we're out of time. Time up. Like, we're not gonna do anything in this freaking remaining time. That's not an execute range. Orca still dies. He plays healer and he's still dead. Imagine. Plays healer and he's still dead. Okay. Here's more aggro. Avoid Fantasia. Shocky Pepega. Useless. Obsolete. Like, actually. Yes, you need Icarus discharge first. No Fiona equals bricked account. Why the hell do you want at Saki A5? No need for Saki A5. Fiona has Shackle. Slow for shield. Oh, that one. I have thing, but no. There is a need. The person also kept running. You don't need Fantasia. That person just didn't use it right. This is the problem. This is the problem with not having Saki. Not Saki, Fiona. Oh, thanks for the follow the Rage Force man. Yeah. He charged with Coco, which is awful. That's the problem. Don't charge with Coco. You should just get Fiona. Actual thing. Like, I do have A6 Saki, but I'm not gonna use freaking Saki there. Like, Fantasia is just bad. It's just slowing the boss. The only time you want to slow it is during the shield break section. And that's what the healers will use Fiona for. The healer has Shackle. Right? That's what the thing is. I don't have Icarus. I'm not pulling for Icarus. Can you reset with Cloak? I'm not sure. Actually, Pepega. They somehow have Icarus, but they don't have Fiona. What the hell? They might literally, like, they're... Okay, no, the other person has a Fiona, so I'm not alone with moving Graying Bite, but, like, still. The Mono Frost user is stupid. Yeah, and they're stupid. The comp is stupid. Mono Frost is like actually not good. That's like some extreme copium they're on thinking it's good. Like they were on extreme copium. How the hell do you deal with certain mechanics? Oh wait, you don't. You just die. Cool. They just die. Right? There it is. It's just the healers have to like constantly remove Graying Bite though. The healers are removing Graying Bite from everyone and doing a little bit of pocket healing here and there. Right, I'm more concerned with just making sure nobody accumulates too much Graying Bite. That's my concern. They need to buff Coco to remove Grey Bite. They need to buff the brains of these other Benediction players. I don't actually play Benediction normally. I don't. Wait, Icarus is a Benediction unit. Hilda for this boss. Why Hilda? Hilda trait makes sense, but why Hilda herself? Here, like this. Why'd you freaking run away? Just for Shatter? Hilda shatters Pepega, don't. I wouldn't use Hilda for that. It's also very slow to do each shot. You can't hologram projector it either. That's why they use Shiro. But her I know her shatter multiplier is high, but it's still ass. So yeah, it's not good. If we're talking about like this, the highest single shatter hit though in the game, that's Fenrir's. That's the full stacks on Fenrir's claw skill. Wait, the dodge attack after. That has the highest shatter value per hit. It's on the Fenrir's dodge attack after she removes the detonating nodes. Fenrir's detonating nodes part, like that just has like really high shatter. We legit like Like, it legit just removes, like, half the entire, like, full shield on, like, a Bagon boss. Literally just one claw from Fenrir. Okay, they're dead. How the hell did they die? Like, actually. If you didn't know. Like, you go, like, can you imagine, like, you go see the freaking boss in Bygone. Like, literally just one tap, well, not one tap, like, two tap the freaking, the shield, the entire shatter bar. Just, like, instantly. ZF Fiona. You tested A0 Zeke, A6 Claude, A0 Fiona with Pig Gears? Yeah. Of course. Okay, we gotta ask Orca. Do you have Fiona? No, I'm pretty sure Orca was using Fiona. I'm pretty sure I saw the thing there. I just don't know how the hell he's dying so quickly. Like, my gear is pretty paper with resistances too. I just have very high attack stats. Yes, everyone needs to join my crew. We need friends. Exactly. How'd they both die over there too? Yeah, you're an SEA, that's fair enough. Right, I know a lot of my viewers are from SEA. Like, the majority of my viewers are from SEA, I know. That's like what my analytics tell me. Because of my Pega stream times. Like, the vast majority of them are like, would be in there. Not SEA itself, but like a large chunk of them are there. Right? Even if they're lurking, that's whatever. One of them just left. Yeah, we failed the shatter. It doesn't matter. We're screwed. Yeah, it's rough. I basically stream at SEA hours though, yeah. I know. And that's where, like, hey. Okay, what we got here? Okay. Wait, I thought that thing that you mentioned to me was in place for a while. That wasn't as important as I thought it was. They keep dying and they keep being Pepega. Yeah, these guys are useless. I mean, that was a huge waste of time. It's hard to get like an actual group of people who are like negative IQ there. Yeah, I'll have to do it tomorrow. And then you have people thinking they can play Benediction without feel. No, it's gonna be even worse now though. Frontier Clash Evolve, now you need one Benediction player with at least A3 Fiona and an Icarus. Like for Frontier Clash Evolved, one of the Benediction players, because you have to have two of them and then two whales with like multi-element stuff, they're gonna like be required to have Icarus, any Icarus, and an A3 plus Fiona. Like, it's just gonna be a full-on requirement. No, Icarus can be A0, but Fiona has to be A3 minimum. For Frontier Clash Evolve for the Benediction player. They need to have both. Like, it's gonna be required if you want to actually kill the bosses. Because of how much health they have. Like, it's a full-on requirement. Just to remove the 8% HP chunk at the start. Like, it's just a straight-up requirement. Doesn't sound great, but like, that's just how it is because they made it so goddamn tanky. I mean, that was already the case for CN. They had to use shit like that. Right? They had to use shit like that already. Hear you for PA6. I mean, I could. One sec. I'm just replying to someone for something first. Okay. Wait, I have to do my daily things first. Okay, let me get my daily stuff done first. Zone was just asking me something on Discord. I just responded to them real quickly. Alright, I have to boot up my ult. I'm gonna rush the dailies first. Did you do your other VAs though already? Did you do your other VAs yet? I'm expecting to rainbow for VA though. Yeah, I'll just bring in Fenrir instead of Lynn for that. Right, because I already finished mine. I mean, I guess I could... What buffs did I even have? Yeah, I only did 6 now? Okay. Let's just reroll Elemental Core. Heart of Thorns. Which one's this one? That one's crit damage. %10 chance to eliminate. We don't need that. Someone else can deal with that. Let me take Heart of Thorns too. Obliterator, we don't need that. God damn it, now it gives me the Elemental Rupture again. Okay. And I'm out of Void Energy. Whatever. Okay. First, let me just run through my dailies, and then we'll do VA6. Rainbow has their own Obliterator, yes. They have their own. They have their own version that's exclusive to them. It's slightly better than the other one. You can execute at 30% HP if everyone's like fully set up for it, instead of 20% or 25%. But like, eh? Well, it's not. It's like a little bit higher than 30%. But like, everyone needs to have Electron Halo, and that's assuming you have like the Rainbow Obliterator triple. Done some VA solo. Okay. Let's get the VA stuff done. Let me just get my alts dailies done first. Right. We need people to join my crew though. So we can build this stuff up. New raid though, big mold fest. Because people are coping with Pepega stuff. Okay, wait, let me go to my ult first. Transfer. I'll have to carry my ult through VA 1 to 6 after. I should do my daily join out first because I want to get that done. I'll do my daily join out first. I can solo that anyways. We're doing altered. Okay. Yeah, you can probably like, yeah, no problem like soloing up to like what? VA, right, like VA soloing up to stage, what, 5? You could probably like no problem solo with if you have your stuff built up for it, cause this one has expert healer. Yeah, it's probably not too bad. I have my account just to teleport there. Well, it's also my free-to-play account. I like to always teleport back to my pyramid. Yes. That was the original purpose of my alt account. But now in secondary uses, when I want to try stuff on a free-to-play account, I have that one. I have my regular account and then I have my free-to-play account. My free-to-play account just happens to hang out in the pyramid. Inside. Those are my priorities there. I got my priorities straight. You know, some people have an account to do things, to play the game normally. And some other people like me, I have one just to put in the pyramid and just lock it there. I have to fix the right skill. Oh wait, freaking got weird collision interrupt there. Let me fix the weapon skill here. That's better. I don't even know why I spent ult. I do my dailies on my alt account. It's very short. Right? It's only like 10 minutes or so. But then I do the daily join off with it too. It speeds up getting a queue for one, because it's like one less thing to worry about. Yeah, what's funny is now I found out my best flame comp is just altered Leoho. Land edge. My land is benched. Altered Leoho better. Yeah, don't worry. We can do VA after. It is. Lin buff to OP. If your LAN is only A1, it is. If your LAN is only A1, it is. LAN A1 worse than the LAN A6. Actually funny. If it's LAN A6 versus A1 LAN A6 is stronger. We just tested that like an hour ago on Cactus. Yeah, that's what I have too. Right? So now like now my LAN is like just benched. Why use that one? And you know I don't have to deal with the jank of reapplying like and moving LAN umbrellas. Cause LAN umbrellas was janky if you don't have her A3 to move them. Moving like repositioning LAN umbrellas without LAN A3 is pretty jank. What do you mean does it ever reset? The summon tiger? Yeah, when you exit combat you have to like reapply it. When you drop combat you have to reuse Yu'lon's discharge again so you can start doing it. So like keep that in mind. Yeah, so like, you see the count, the number that's moving over here? That's, it consumes up to 5 of them to summon the tiger. Right? There's like a mini counter that's like down there that's like counting up every 0.8 seconds. You wanna like pay attention to that. That's how you summon the tiger. When you consume, you can consume up to 5 of it at a time. You can hold up to 15 stacks. Right? And the more stacks you consume, the more damage the tiger summon does. Right? Any skill use while you have stacks of that will summon the tiger. It's a better version of Alice. Yeah, because it appears on every skill. Oh, and the damage multiplier is much higher, and because it's only skill, it's also boosted by skill damage. Right? All of it is boosted by skill damage. Right? The actual damage each tiger summon does is more damage than the old Lin. Lin pre-buff, the entire damage of A6 Lin pre-buff for one skill is weaker than the tiger summon. The old Lin. Buffed Lin, not the case anymore. Right? Because like what it does is 1350% of attack plus 260% of attack is a dot. Right? Like you can do the math on that, but that's basically what, 2600 2650. The old Lin skill was around 2500 instead, over 20 seconds. This one's instead over 5 seconds. It does more damage and faster. Right, that's why it's so strong. Like, Alice doesn't even get close, because, like, we look at Alice. Right, let's say we look at Alice. Alice A1, it's only 70% of its original damage, so it's highly reliant on the base damage of the original skill. But Alice's clone does not trigger extra skill effects, right? People thought it would trigger extra stuff from Frigg stuff. It never did. It never did. It didn't work that way. Like when the Frigg domain expires, like Alice clone triggering anything won't trigger its extra effects. That's why Alice isn't super strong with Yu'lon. Like you end up using her mostly for her shatter on the clone and the 12% buff here. Because like it copies Yu'lon's skill at no stacks. So it does like no damage. But like yeah, you look at her discharge damage multiplier. Right, it's very low. 553.2 when she does the thing in. But then that gets reduced by 70% to only 70% of that. Right? It's fairly low. The actual thing coming out. Right? Okay. Let's go claim my join up thing. can do the research tomorrow. I have time to do the research. Okay, let me switch this to my alt's POV. Where's the game client? There it is. Right, we can do my alt dailies now. But like, yeah, it's more than just a better version of Alice Clone. It's a way better version. Like, it's significantly more powerful. Right? It is quite a lot more powerful. It's a okay, no, that's just the other thing. I thought another message popped up, and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's just Nightbot. That's just Nightbot. I got debated by Nightbot. Okay, let's go do my dailies here. I mean my exploration set on my alt. Because, yeah. Alright, where are my dailies? Let me grab the thing here. Alright, daily bounties, domain 9, Archegals. Oh, these are the yellow ones. Okay, fire rats. Alright, we'll go do the fire rats first. Fire rats are over here. Okay. Alright, let's load on over there first. Yeah, I swap them over. Just so I can keep my spot in the pyramid. I got my priorities straight. Gotta have my special out of bounds place. Cause like I can go and always like bring my account in there again manually, but it's so much of a pain to glitch into the pyramid. I would rather just, you know, have an old account just chilling in the pyramid. Right? Makes it so much easier if I can just teleport to it. Thanks for the follow, Ghost of Lucifer. Thanks for the follow. Alright, let's go clean the thing. Right. Kill this one. We're gonna have to do the actual exploration on this account though on the weekend. We're not gonna do that today. Alright, let's go finish the dailies here. Darkness leaders, we'll go get them in the other place. We'll do... The Archegals are there. And there's some leaders around there too. We'll just do that one first. Then we'll kill the wretches after. I also still have to find where that NPC was that sold the things. Yeah, there's our darkness leader. Right, we got the leaders done. Alright, let's head on over to the other thing now. Let's go climb up here. Okay. Let's go over the thing. King Soul was just asking me on Discord again about something. I'm like, let me just quickly respond. They were asking how the hell could you rank the comps now for Frost. Is Sweeping Alternate is better than Alice now? Alice Martial Artist? Right, for you on. And then it's just like, what's the other one? Let's go kill the Horn Feather. Alright, because we don't have the monument activated. Where's the monument? Shit, I have to activate the Astral Monument nearby. Because I do no fucking damage. Yeah, Sweeping Alternate is stronger just because of the buff that, Lynn got was so big. It is like really massive for it. That's why it's better. The buff was just huge. Then like it finally put Sweeping Altered ahead. I actually did the recalc on it because like the first time I did the calc on it, I just did it in my head, but then I actually just went down and just recalced it with the sheet that I had from before to reference it. Because it was like comparing it from there, because it broke down the actual damage contribution. Lynn going from doing around 15% of the damage to 30%, right, was just like enough to push it over the edge there. It's only like, it's actually close to around 4 to 5% stronger than Icarus. I thought, like at first I thought it was 1% because I was doing it in my head, comparing it to the Fenrir one. But I didn't, but like I rounded up for Fenrir. I rounded up a little bit on one of the things because I'm like, because I was like, with Fenrir you have to calculate her shred separately. And I rounded up her shred value there. So it's actually just a little bit stronger, like even more, than the Icarus one now. It's fine though, Icarus is now a benediction unit. Right? People want benediction Icarus now. That's what he's for. Icarus is now a benediction unit. He's not a DPS unit for Frost. He's a benediction unit. Right? But then like, yeah. Okay, let's go kill the things. Now someone was asking like Zeke A1 over Zeke A0 over A1 hours. I'm like, freaking what does Zeke have other than execute? It's freaking serpent chain. 30% damage boost basically. It's like actually quite a bit more useful. Easy. A1. Okay. Okay, we got my dailies done. How am I? Hey, Anna on Anonymous. Thanks for the advice. You didn't think Ultra Gelon's stronger? It wasn't before. The Lin buff was just so big. The Lin buff was so huge, that's why. It's only stronger now because Lin got buffed. If Lin didn't get buffed, it would have been weaker. Like, it's only like that because Lin didn't, because Lin got buffed. If Lin wasn't buffed, it would have been weaker by quite a bit. Like, the Lin buff just changed things. Okay, I think I'm done with my dailies here. Oh, I have to do Mia's kitchen first. Right, just gonna clean the Mia's kitchen. Okay, who needed VA? You guys needed VA 6, right? Oh wait, I forgot to bring it into the pyramid first. One sec. I accidentally exited the thing. You needed VA 6? Okay. One sec. We'll start recruiting people for VA 6. Your internet lags a bit? Ah, fair enough. Alright, let's get the VA stuff going though. Right, we just need to find other people for it. Right. Okay, so my ult is here in the pyramid. Okay, I don't need my ult there anymore. Okay. No, that's not what I want to do. Let me kick him from the party. New player, should you waste dark crystals on Zeke ones? Okay, so you just started. Actually, what I would actually recommend you doing. There's an interactive map around there. Before you spend dark crystals, what I actually recommend doing, especially if you're gonna be a low spender or free-to-play player, go and do exploration in Asperia, all of Asperia, and after you unlock Artificial Island, if you get there earlier enough, I don't know what level Artificial Island unlocks, but also do Artificial Island as well. Only on Artificial Island and in Asperia you can actually get dark crystals from supply pods. There's a ton of gold nucleus out there. You want to make sure you get from the standard banner from your free gold nucleus. You want to make sure you get every single SR weapon. Right, so your SR weapons, your Hildas, your Peppers, your Echoes, your NA, your Bailing, right? You want to get them all to 6 star. So that when you're on a raid up banner and you do a pull, right? So that when you pull on here, if you pull a dupe of them, you get 1 extra flame gold for every time you pull a dupe on them, right? That's the recommendation first. Okay, after that. So, what to pull for? Let's see. Here's what the things I would say. One of the things you probably should grab is Fiona. Even if it's just an A0 base copy. She'll be very helpful for you. Regardless of what comp you play DPS, play healer, play whatever. Definitely a must-have. Now, Zeke is interesting. So, Zeke can be a support for various different comps. Not as good as Fiona, right? But he's still pretty decent as well, right? He's good for Flame, good for Physical, and good for Yulon Martial Artist at the moment. Right? You only need A0. You only need the base copy of Zeke for this. Right? You don't need to get his advancements. His A1 is a nice to have, but it's only useful for Flame and for physical comps. If you're using him outside of that, this is completely useless. Right? And even then, the A1, this part here for physical, only applies if you're using Janano, right, Ganano? Other than that, it's just get Zeke A6 if you're willing him up. Okay. Now we've got that out of the way. If you're starting out, if you're on PlayStation, you should also have a Yulon banner. So what else I would grab then, after you have Fiona, is pick a DPS, right? So if you want to play Flame, we have Li Ho here as a Flame DPS. If you want to play Frost, there would be Yulon. Current global, her banner is over because we just had it before PlayStation launch, right? That would be this one right here. This would be your Frost DPS. And for physical, technically you use Zeke or Janano, but you need both of them for physical comp, right? I think you'd probably prefer Janano just because it's faster to use her as your main DPS, with Zeke providing support. That would be your physical comp. I'm ignoring the Volt comp right now because it's in a really rough spot. And I do not recommend it to new players, right? Because it's very expensive. You can try all of them that wasn't there back in 1.0, yes. We didn't have those back then. Though, like, I would avoid the Volt thing. The land situation's interesting. Right? Though I wouldn't really consider pulling on her now. I would actually, like, wait for phase if you were to be, like, investing into Flame for that. Umi is completely useless now because of how Zeke works and how slow his attacking is. Alice is useless. Right? Alice is completely dead. For Martial Artist, you're better off playing, for Martial Artist, you're better off playing A0 Zeke. A0 Zeke is better than A6 Alice damage-wise. You're only using... One of the things with Alice, though, is at least you got a little bit of Shatter. But even then, Altered Sweeping is better, and if you wanted Shatter in a Yulon combo on the low end, Fenrir is technically better, or Icarus. Icarus now has a new niche because they started making endgame content actually insane. Healer mains will actually, Benediction or healer players, they're going to want to have at least an A0 Icarus, just because he can delete 8% of a boss's HP at the start of a fight. And obviously if you're playing healer, you also need Fiona. Though your minimum requirements I now ideally would go up to A3, just because of how hard some of the content like Frontier Clash Evolve and the new raid is. Being able to remove 20% of an enemy's HP immediately, well, not immediately, but like at the start you get 8, and at the end of the fight you get rid of the last 12%, is very huge because of like how the DPS checks are right now on those contents for healers. Right? Lyra's another good pick for people playing Benediction, but Fiona is a lot more important, right? Don't pull on Tianlong. He'll kill you for no reason. His buffs are garbage on global. They nerfed him way too hard, so he's completely useless, right? Annabella got a buff recently. Her damage is pretty close to Li Huo's now. Thing is though, she's basically at a dead end and she has a bunch of bugs in there that can randomly make her do less DPS. So there's that too. It's just rough. Right. Like, this is how it is. There's like Volto, I don't recommend. Oh, welcome Raiders. Welcome Awu Raid. Welcome Stowe. Alright, welcome Acme Studios. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Okay. Let's go do VA now. Right, we were gonna do VA. Remove. Okay. Let's go get the party set up. Right, we're gonna do VA, so where's Void Abyss? Alright. You should be able to find my group under the Void Abyss tab. Right? We need people for Void Abyss. Right. Oh wait, your name is still there, right? We'll just go add you here manually. There we go. Yeah, don't expect, that's fine. You don't even need to do damage, to be honest. Oh, you haven't played in a while. Did you even get, like, Fiona? Oh yeah, here's the funny part. If you're playing Saki with Fiona, you're gonna do more damage. Like, actually. It doesn't really matter. I can solo DPS the entire thing. Right? Yeah, 3-star. Thanks for the follow as well, Fool of a Took. Thanks for the follow. Everyone feel like Player Eternal played this on NA? I don't think I've ever seen Eternal. Right? I don't think I've ever seen Eternal. The rotation's kind of wonky, you're not used to Fiona. Yeah, so here's the other thing. So if you're gonna talk about Fenrir, alright, we're gonna go put my Fenrir here. This is actually the strongest Fenrir comp right now. This is stronger than this. The max Volt comp here is weaker than this. It's hilarious. But like, one of the things you could put on Fenrir, for the Fiona comp or the altered one, is you put 4-sec Claudia on Fenrir. You could put 4-sec Claudia on Fenrir. Just for the cooldown reduction. Use Fenrir for the cooldown reduction. It works. Right? Okay. So we don't really need tanks. We just need healers for VA6. Need healers for VA6. Right, we'll just see if they'll go in. The reason you have to copy. Okay. Let's see. Need healers for VA6. We need people. You're saving for one more Claudia 4-piece. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we'll approve this guy. We need one more. Right. Did they not? What the hell is this comp? What the fuck am I looking at here? What the fuck is this? I thought they're playing healer. Why do I see this? I don't even know what the hell they... Okay, we'll get one more. Alright. Cool. Okay. Okay. Everyone ready? And Plague Frost. Okay. I'm just gonna put everyone ready. Right. I'm just gonna go use my Volt thing first. I'm gonna be switching to Frost. I just want to have the jetpack when we go in. Because the jetpack is nice. Right, everyone ready? Well, he was in the EU, everyone feared. Yeah, the Mark Simulacra skin stole everyone's inventory. Yeah. Well, that stuff got handled, right? Eventually. Okay. Let's go do VA6. Let's go do that now. But yeah, he was never in NA, which was interesting, to say the least. The other thing, as well about, Mark is they actually removed him from the game files. So I have the ability to go on the market test server, which is a special client of this game that I have official access to from Tencent. Right? And in that special client, I have all the GM commands and stuff. They completely removed from the game files all of Mark's kit, right? So Mark is no longer in the game files. What's funny though is Mark's matrices are still in the game files, but the actual weapon is not in the game files anymore. Like Mark is Simulacra, like is not in the game files anymore. Like, and you can't get it with console commands because it's like physically not in the game files. It was removed. Yeah, when you switch gears with levels transferred, they fix it? What do you mean? Switch gears. What do you mean fixed it? It always worked it always worked. I don't know what you mean fixed. There was like a problem with it before? Because I've never had a problem with switching gear sets. Because if you're wondering about the Titan scenario, I just have universal Titan gear. My Titan gear is like universal for every element. Okay. Request. Right, I don't need the crit buff. I just need that one. I don't need Volt Attack. Bane Fury should get Volt Attack. You can get Volt. I don't need Volt Attack. You can have it. I'm not doing Volt damage. I don't need the crit buff either. You can have it. I don't need Flame Attack. Okay. Poet should go to one of those guys. I'll just take one of the attack ones. Wait, why does Please Piss Me House not have anything on them? Hey, shouldn't we all get some things? Someone give Please Piss Me House some buffs. Someone. Right, I'm gonna be playing Frost Rainbow. You know, this too, a few pieces with all elements. Yeah. Okay, wait, why am I getting all the Volt again? Okay, wait, why did it say that? Oh wait, no, I went to you. Shouldn't someone give something? Didn't Hansa get buffs? Toss the fizz or the flame one gives us all more attack. We get like 25% more attack if they do it. It's like per player. Someone should give them the thing. You know what? I'll just start it if they're not gonna do it. You gave all. Oh. You know what? Yeah, we'll just start it. Forget it. They freaking gave it to me so I could distribute, and then they freaking gave it back. I'm like, yeah, never mind. Right, just barely enough shatter there. Let's start again. Freaking thing jumping around is so annoying. Whatever, at least it's at 3 health bars left. I hate this boss because it freaking breaks my camera. The freaking thing keeps breaking my camera. If only it didn't keep breaking my camera. That's the annoying thing about the Ripper boss. It screws over your camera. There, it's dead. Easy. See? Oh, you got the execute at the end. Nice. Nice. You got the execute at the end. Because I didn't have that one. Okay, there you go. Right, we got that done. Now, 25 origins. I have to climb origins. I haven't finished going that far in Origin yet. I still need some of my buffs in the lower floors. Right, I still need some of my buffs. I still need the frost buffs. From, which floor was it? Right, I'm only on 19. Origin of War next season is gonna have better rewards as well. Because these should be replaced by the new Titan things. For sure. Right. Next Origin this season, is going to be a bit better. Yeah. It's rough. It is what it is, though. Have you been working on, like, the joint offset stuff, though? Is this... Right, I have 12 shirts of these ones. Slowly making my way to getting fully max Scylla. It shouldn't be too long though. End of the month tops for the fully max Scylla. Right. I'm thinking, wait, next week should be, I think next week on Saturday or Sunday should be Scylla week. I mean Scylla day. So that's like still like a decent amount of shards to grab there. Right, if I hoard vitality for it. Yeah. Within 2-3 weeks, I can probably max it out. How many shards of Scylla do I have right now? 7. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so but like, if I have the whole thing, I would get 12 shards, 12. I can get 14 from natural vitality on the next one. 14 plus this one, that would be... Oh yeah, that'd be... Okay, that'd be 23. And then I get the other thing. Yeah, probably by end of the month. In 2 weeks from now, I think I'll have max Scylla. Probably. It would be nice if the old man would show up in my artificial island again. I need the old man to show up so I can get more things. Because I'm pretty sure he would have the new Titan mats on it in his shop too. What are people talking about here? Titan matrix weapons, what? Level up dupe weapons and matrices. Yep. Okay, we know, he's just telling other things there. Get gear advancement. I already got the secret chest. Okay. Let's go move over and do Snowbreak stuff now. Because I did put that in the title. And I did want to like check out the Snowbreak stuff. Okay, let's switch this over. Right. Drops. Alright, let's go check it out because I have not looked at it yet. We're gonna go switch it over. The same boss that in FCH is in the join up today. How did the VA go? I mean, it was easy. Right, it's pretty easy. We just had 2 healers, 2 DPS. Right, all good. Right, VA is not hard. It's FCH though. Frontier Clash Evolve, that one's a rough one. Right. So you're saying it's the one with the monster truck then, right? That join up? Okay, that's the one where I can break through the thing and go out of bounds. That's the fun one where I can go out of bounds in the silly way. Yeah, okay, I'll wait to swap to that segment then. I'll do horse race betting until then. I'll wait to swap segments. We can do horse race betting first. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to click on the link to the other thing too. I should do the event thing too. Same rewards. One sec. Good thing I can open a browser window from inside OBS. North America, Radiant server. Fish group stuff. Log in for the daily. Okay. Oh yeah, if you haven't joined the freaking wish group, join the wish group. Right? The freaking thing has instructions on it there. For the event. Oh shit, there's still like a lot of... It ends soon. We need to get more people to join the things. Because we need to get to 500 points for the 300 dark crystals. Right? Your wish group is screwed. Looks like mine is too, because like people are barely doing anything. Yeah. Dumb mechanic indeed. It's like you have to open the stupid thing, and the game UI is bugged. The thing is bugged to open it from in-game. You have to open it in a separate browser window, which is a pain. Right? It's so dumb. So like, unless people are constantly checking the browser, it's like not gonna work. How they fuck up their browser there, I don't know. Right, you get your free dark crystals from it too. Right, that's like extra dark crystals every single day. People are missing out on them. Okay, join up should be soon. Just gotta wait 14 minutes. Let's do horse racing. For 14 minutes. Let's go do that. I'm gonna go bet on the horse race. You can't do it while in a team. It isn't bugged for some people. Yesterday, you're calling your crewmate. You couldn't click on anything. Yeah, it doesn't work when I open it from in-game. I don't know. It feels like it's bugged. Whatever. Let's go do the horse race betting. Right, we need the toilet papers as well. Why aren't people horse race betting? I know it's almost 5 in the morning. You open it through browser. Yeah, I have to open it through a normal browser. If I do it from the in-game browser, it doesn't work. Right? And I tried the Epic Games client. I tried the Steam client. I tried the official client. I didn't try it on the test server client because that's not a button on there. Though that makes sense. It's why it's not on the test server client. Because you shouldn't be doing stuff on the test server client like that. They're looking for crow or monkey. And there's always a red dot at the shop as well. Okay then, what the hell are people here talking about? And why are they putting the freaking white text that I can't see? The fuck? It's so hard to see it on top of that background. Worst thing is you have to actually visit the website to claim the rewards and the dailies. Yeah, and that's very annoying. It is very annoying. Because you have to manually do it. Right? You have to manually do it. Is no one doing horse race? Like, people were doing it yesterday. Why is it no one doing it now? Wait, this was the benediction player. What did they have? Okay. Also, 2 days ago, we killed the monkey on challenge mode. 5 hours and 30 minutes for 1 successful attempt. I know, it's insane. I mean, fair, it costs Miro, but if you already have copper blooms, it doesn't cost anything. I already had some copper blooms. Yelling at Pepper and Echo, are they good enough to be built right away? I wouldn't, don't bother building them. Yeah, so SR weapons, they don't matter, right? They're just there. Don't bother building them. And keep your dimension level at 10 for a while, right? Okay, what do we got here? We're gonna do a betting on the horse race. Which one's a lightweight? You're free to play. I know. Still don't. Well, I think we'll go with the rat. I'll go after what you want to do as free to play after. Did you start playing on the PC version or on the PlayStation version? I just want to gauge to know what banners on there. Not even all of them. A lot of the SSRs are garbage too. PS5, okay, that changes things a little bit. So, like, I did at the start of the stream, but for, the SSRs, right? Not all of them are worth using. Most of the stuff on the standard banner are completely obsolete. The only ones from the standard banner that are useful, mainly it's just Zero and Claudia on the standard banner. There is some niche use for tank mains to use Saki, kind of, right? But they have other options there, so that's not as important. But everything else on the standard banner is pretty much just completely dead. Like Coco is just like a cope thing for Benediction players. Thanks for the follow as well, Luxia88. Thanks for the follow. No, so if you wanted to play DPS, right, you pretty much have to pull on the raid up stuff. Usually the most recent release is the strongest. There are exceptions though. But if you're free to play right now and you're starting off, I would say pick between either Liho or Yulon and see which one you like more as a DPS. Pick between those two. There's a thing to try them. Pick between. With Yulon, there's a sweeping force mode, and then there's a martial artist. They both play a little bit differently. Sweeping force is basically the more skills you spam, the more tigers you summon, you do more damage. The other mode is the martial artist, where you're just punching stuff to build combo points, so you can unleash a skill that does even more damage, right? That's the martial artist one. Levo is pretty straightforward. You just whack things with the calligraphy blush, right? And you do dodges to get more ammo back, right? That's pretty simple and straightforward. At Mingjing, okay. So Mingjing, or rather Zeke. Yes, Mingjing is Zeke. So a lot of stuff happened in the story, but basically at the end of the Asperia arc, this is a bit of a spoiler, but they basically already spoil it for you. Zeke gets isekai'd, and he ends up in Domain 9. He now has amnesia, and that's how he becomes Mingjing. And that's why the current event, right, you can unlock it eventually for Mingjing, or rather Zeke. What is this right here? There's a skin for Zeke. And I'm pretty sure you already probably found out by now that Nemesis is Shirley, right? Nemesis is Shirley, right? Basically, he's an edgelord Chinese now, pretty much. Is Mingjing good? Yes, but in a weird way. So, let's go over Mingjing. First things first, we'll go to the cactus so we can show you things. We'll go to the tech training dummy. Okay. There are two ways of using Mingjing, or rather Zeke. Well, you would have found out anyways if you continued the story. There used to even be like a bunch of loading screens that even showed both Shirley and Nemesis. They're the same person. They're the same character, right? Why Shirley became Nemesis? I won't say that one. You can figure that one out on your own. Okay, so let's say we have Zeke here, right? There are many ways you can use him. I'll go show you physical first. Let's go grab Janano. And we'll go grab Mingjing. Where are you? I don't have enough resources to fully level him up yet. So bear with it for now. That it looks like this. Right, so with Zeke, there are two ways to use him. One is main DPS mode. Right? So we just get his skill out first. Actually, this would make it easier for demonstration if I showed you Yu'lon first. Rather than the physical one. If I showed you Yu'lon, it'll make it easier to understand what he does. Because there's a couple things that he does that, might not be the easiest thing to understand. If you don't, already have, background information on what it does. So I'm just gonna exit out here. I'll just show you first Zeke as a support then. Okay? Okay. So, let's go grab Yu'lon. Yu'lon is one of the other raid up banners on PlayStation. This is the recommendation if you wanted to play Frost. Right? So, what she does, right? We'll show you... I'll set it to martial artist first. And I can do a demonstration with Zeke. So, I have this passive amount of background damage occurring, right? Right, the frost number here, that's the blue one. Oh, I have to remove the pet. Wait, let me remove the pet first. Oh, goddammit, the flame sparrow is gonna keep attacking things and burn. Shit, I have to wait for it to stop burning it so I can get rid of the pet. Because the pet's gonna screw the thing up. It's forcing me to be in combat. Okay, the pet's gone now. Okay. So, this will help you understand what Zeke does as a support. So as you can see here, I'm doing a little bit of damage every second here. That one's being caused by Yu'lon's that doesn't really matter. So here's the thing that Zeke has. So when you use Mingjing or Zeke's skill, right? If you look closely, we summon these totems here. Right, there's one here, there's one here, there's one here, and then there's one here. We'll ignore the things coming at me for now. So basically, there's this really cool effect here. So first thing we have to do is apply the serpent chain on this target. You can apply it on up to 4 targets. If you have his 4 set matrices, you can add a 5th target to the serpent chain. Just simply do a dodge attack. And when you do that, right, there should be a visual somewhere on the ground of this little shadowy snake going to the target. That will inflict snake bite. After you inflict snake bite, the target becomes a member of the snake chain, the serpent chain, right? Now, here's what the serpent chain does. So let me go switch to Yu'lon's weapon. Notice how now there's 2 numbers from the dot. One of them is smaller than the other. This is 30% the value of that one. Basically, through the serpent chain, Zeke or Mingjing, one of the effects here is he will copy whatever damage you deal from the active weapon. He'll copy 30% of it and do it to every single member of the serpent chain. Right? That's what he does. So, basically, you can think of it like this way. He basically increases your damage by 30%. If you're flame or physical, his skill also gives you a 26% physical or flame damage buff, right? Alright. The follow, before you, or Luxia88, you respect the fellow Kingdom Hearts fan? You didn't follow me? Now after all the times you've run into me, I see. Well, welcome! Welcome, Cygnus 2. And thanks for the follow as well, right? So, here's the next thing that Zeke does with his skill. I'll show it to you first. So, with his skill here, you have these little orb things that are going after you, right? You want to use his secondary skill, right? So we can... After you use the skill, you get another skill here. It doesn't do any damage, but what it does is when you press it, is it sends little things back to the enemies here. Or wait, to them into the totems. And then now what happens is if you hold your dodge button and do an attack, after all of them are lit up, you have this little white room here. And if you attack an enemy, it'll do a large amount of physical damage to the target. Now, if the target is not a boss or has less than 20,000 times your attack stat, right? You can actually do something really funny with this, right? A really cool little effect here. Let me go into Bygone first to reset the cooldown, and then I can show you what I mean by that. Right, because we can go to like a tower with mini bosses and we can just one-shot the bosses. Like you can just one-hit kill certain enemies with this, which is pretty cool and has its uses. Right, so I'm just gonna reset the cooldown first. Right, I just needed to do that so I can reset the cooldown. Right. Okay, let's go to domain 9. There's probably no one killing the tower over here. So let me just rush over to the tower. And I can show you what I mean by one-shotting enemies with this. Alright, we just gotta wait for it to load. Where's Rebelia? I'm just gonna use Rebelia for a jetpack. Alright. Oh wait, I was on the wrong relic page. Right, so we have the mini boss tower over here. Let's just go fight the one on the top floor. And by fight, I mean one-shot it. So... we're on Mingjing now, right? Right, we have Mingjing here. So I'm going to just initiate this challenge. Right, this thing normally has a ton of HP. You don't really do too much damage to it. But... when your attack set is higher than... when your attack set multiplied by 20,000 is higher than an entire HP pool, right? You light up all the totems. You can just one-shot them. you have three you can do that 3 times inside that little white realm thing. Right? That said, you exit the white realm immediately after you either consume 3 of them with 3 normal attacks, or B, you swap weapons, or C, exit combat. Right? That's one of the things you can do with him. So basically, he's a pretty useful support, right? And if you're a physical or using physical or flame damage, he also gives you an extra 26% physical and flame damage on top, right? That's what he does as a support. So, as you can imagine, right? I'll show you him in a frost comp first. Alright, so we're gonna go back here. I don't have him fully leveled up yet. So... keep that in mind with what you see here. Alright, we're gonna go back to the cactus. Let me just set my stuff accordingly. There we go, Maelstrom Wellspring, Martial Artist is there. But I'm going to give you the set. And we're gonna give you a 4-piece Yulan. Where is Yulan? Where is my 4-set Yulan? There it is. So I'll show you what he does for Frost first. And then I'll show you his as a DPS with the other things first. I can show you all the comps I would recommend to run him with. Right, so we have no pre-charge here, right? So what you would want to do if you're using Mingjing or Zeke as a support, at the start of the battle, right, initiate with his skill, do a dodge attack to apply Serpent Chain, right, we swap into Fiona so we can buff up, and then now... Right, we're just playing Yu'lon. Right. That's pretty straightforward. Because we're playing Frost, we actually have no... We have no need for him to reset his skill because we're not going to get the buff. So we just keep attacking here like normal. Right? We ignore Zeke after we've set up the Serpent Chain. If you're playing Frost, right? Right. We just play this like normal. I'm pretty sure I have the wrong gear equipped, but you get the point, right? Right, and you just keep going back and forth. I'm not really good with the Yu'lon martial artist. I much prefer playing sweeping. I don't know why I did better on the test server. Let's just pretend I did 300 mil there. Okay, right? That's what you would do here, right? Let's seek in a Frost comp, right? Now, if you're playing physical or flame, you play it a little bit differently. I'll show you him as a support for flame now. So the meta flame setup, right? We just put Levo here. This time I actually do have lands matrices, so we can use lands set here instead of Yu'lons. Right, we're gonna go put the similar stuff here. Right, put Scylla here on Levo. Do we have the right set on? Oh yeah, I had my Volt set equipped. I was wearing the wrong gear. You don't really need to pay too much attention to the damage that I did on the Yu'lon one before. I wasn't even wearing the correct gear. Okay. So same thing for this setup here when we're playing with Levo's main DPS, except you do actually swap back to Zeke every once in a while. Right? So you apply that, apply the Serpent Chain, go to Fiona, pop Maelstrom, and then you just wanna... Right, just DPS like normal on Levo. But you play a bit of a longer rotation here. Right, discharge onto Fiona. Cancel the same thing. Cancel there too. And then you just keep going, right? Like, pretty straightforward. This is basically what you play. This is like the flame one. Right? It's not as strong as my other things because my other stuff is a lot more invested. But yeah, you don't need to fully cast Zeke skills on the next time around. Right? I screwed up the thing in this in there though. It is easier to play without the Maelstrom rotation. But basically that's the gist of it. You can use them to support your support Levo, right? Every time I attack with it, you get an extra number there. Right? Extra damage. Right? Basically, Zeke is just a funny way of getting a 30% damage buff, but there are some limitations to it. Now, the next thing you can use him for is with Ganano, your physical comp. Right, same stuff applies here, kind of. I don't have a physical background matrix set, so damage isn't going to be as good as the other one. But, you know, we'll go deal with that first. So we're going to do Ganano as main DPS. Right, so at the start, set up here with Mingjing, put the Serpent Chain, right? Go to Fiona, Maelstrom, go to Ganano. And then you just sit here, do the hold attack for quite some time, right? You're gonna want to make sure you just stay like this until it's time to like exit for Maelstrom stuff, right? We're gonna want to double. So this is the tricky part with Ganano main DPS. You're gonna want to double swap for Ganano. Swap to Mingjing, right? Do the cancel thing there, and then repeat. You have to do like the double swap just so you can get the ammo back on Ganano, right? Right. That's basically the gist of it. Right. That's how you use them in physical as a support. You use it for Ganano, right? Right, Snake Chain to help Ganano. Fairly simple and straightforward. Now, the other way to use Zeke, if you want to use him as a main DPS, make sure you get Zeke straight because that gives him a 50% damage boost to all normal attack damage. Right? I'll just swap the layout for the matrices now. I don't have Zeke's matrices yet. We'll just put this here. And don't really pay too much attention to whatever background damage I do. Right? So, to play Zeke as main DPS, what you do, at the start use Zeke's skill, do a dodge attack to apply the Serpent Chain, swap to Fiona, right, swap to Ganano, go back to Zeke, and then you just keep normal attacking, right? You just normal attack, and you just keep doing this for like 30 seconds. Not quite 30 seconds, but you just keep normal attacking, right? This is the optimal combo for Zeke as a main DPS. Just keep spamming his normal attack. That is his highest damaging combo. Right, then Distortion to Fiona, Distortion to Ganano, Hop Ganano skill, swap back to Zeke, Hop Maelstrom, jump cancel his skill, and then just keep normal attacking. That's it. That's literally all you do, right? And if you need to use the execute, right, you know how to get that set up to do that. You just stand here and you just do this. Right? That's how you use Zeke as main DPS. Decent option there. But yeah. Physical autos, that's all you do. That's it. That's literally all you do. Right? Those are the 3 comps I would use with Zeke. Pick if you like them, right? Pick between which you like more. Generally though, my recommendation, if you want like for more damage, either the frost one or the flame one is higher damage though, right? But that's what I would do, right? That's what I would pick between. So there you go. But yeah, so like on the back roll banners though, I would make sure to pick up Fiona no matter what you're playing. you will want Fiona. At least pick up at least one copy of Fiona, right? And then after that, go figure out the rest of what you want to do for your team. I would avoid Volt for now. Volt is, especially for free to play. Volt right now is in an unfortunate situation where the entire comp is whale only, basically. Because, like, especially with when Mimi comes out, to play the actual full Volt comp there, you are going to, like, need full A6 Fenrir. And on top of that, you would need heavy investment into Robilia just to make it work. So I do not recommend it. Right? So there's that. Okay. Well, now we have that covered. Right? I have the thing there. Right? Of course, you have Leho, right? Strong flame DPS. And then you have Yulon as your frost one. Right? So between those, mix and match, and you can make a team comp there. Right? Land's another decent support option for Leho as well. But you will need A1 on Land if you want to use that one. It's also pretty good. Right? At the end of the day, really though, it's up to you. I might have to remove the Snowbreak segment, or at least rush through it quickly. Because now I am getting... I've been at this for about 5.5 hours. But yeah, okay, I want to do the out of bounds trick and the join up first. And then we'll switch over. At least. Let me get my cool out of bounds glitching things. Okay, what you're about to see now isn't an actual team comp that I've actually used for fighting. It's more of one of the ways I like to break the games and explore out of bounds. This one is what I... wait. I will be using... this thing in actual combat. I'll be using this thing to break out of bounds. Assuming that that join up is what they said it is. It is Pursuit of Fate? Okay. Let's get this done quickly, because we need to switch to Snowbreak as well. I need to do the thing there. Because I've been meaning to go play some Snowbreak on stream for a while. Okay. Come on. You can't use the Robilia jetpack trick anymore, but you can use Land Umbrella to get some height. And then use Lin to get the rest of the way up. Right? And now for the best part. Right, let's get underneath the boss arena. Yeah, you're not supposed to be doing this. Oh, god damn it, they already got here. There goes my fun. They actually have whales in the comp actually build up. I couldn't go just sneak underneath it and fight it out of bounds. Cause like you could fight the boss underneath the arena if you really wanted to. If you had the tools. Right? Yeah, my plan was over. You know, here, I'll do it solo. You do both of them really well. Well, there you go. But hey, that's a fun thing to do. You could just use that to get out of bounds. Right? So if I was to go in there solo... Right. It's funny when you do it solo. Wait. Okay, hopefully I can do it this time. Right, thanks for the follow, I am Chewy. Right, we're gonna go break the game real quick. And then I have to switch to do the Snowbreak segment after. Because I've been wanting to play the new patch. I just haven't had the time. Okay. We're not gonna do this the normal way, obviously. Right, we're above the area here. So we're at least in the subject area. I've done a bunch of out of bounds exploration over the past year in various different areas. But this is the fun part. So look what happens when you fight it out of bounds. You can fight the boss out of bounds here. Right? If you don't trigger the flag, it will stay that way. Oh, I forgot to have... I didn't have Torrential Force set up. Whatever. I was still on Maelstrom. Oh, wait. Wait, this is martial artist mode. I'm still in martial artist mode. Okay, I'm doing altered martial artist now for some reason. But you can fight the boss underneath the arena. Okay, yeah, this is like not how you want to do this, though. And now he's glitched underneath there. Now he's forever glitched underneath the arena. He's now forever glitched underneath the arena. It's great. The best part is he can't escape. Right? That's how you fight this joint-on boss. That's how you do it. You fight him underneath the arena. Right? There are fun tricks like that in other instances and areas as well. But like, you gotta admit, I don't think you've ever seen anyone else do that before. Right? How many other people have you seen do that? First the boss underneath the arena. You just started the game. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, because we have a lot of new players. The game just recently came out on PlayStation. Right? Are you enjoying the game? How you been doing with it so far? There's a lot of content to go through. Right? But no need to rush. The content isn't gonna get deleted and go away. Right? You just play the event stuff on the side. Right? Luckily, you don't need to do much progress to go participate in the event stuff. Thankfully. Right? Yeah. Glad you're having fun. Right? There's lots of cool stuff to do. Right? I've been playing this since the game launched last year on the on the global one. You pulled Lynn, so you're content. Fair enough. Hi there, AOAC. Welcome. Right, welcome. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to switch my skills back though. That was funny. Ended up going and doing martial artist altered in there. You know what, actually? I kind of want to see how well would martial artist altered do now. I am curious. Yeah. Welcome to ToF, exactly. You go, oh yeah, you're Agni in game. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm curious, so how well does this one do now? Because I've tried martial artist, altered before. But like, I obviously don't play it because it's worse than sweeping altered. But Lynn did get a buff. I want to see how well it does now. I should also fix my trait. You launch trait for this one. You won't land so bad. Well, I wish you luck, though. I hope you pick up a Fiona, because you will probably really want her later on. Unfortunately, like, everyone basically needs a Fiona. Okay. Let's give this a shot. You know anything about this? You just like the aesthetic. Fair enough. Alright. We do this. That's a skill. Oh, that's not too bad, the damage here. It's definitely not as good as the sweeping one. Maybe we just stockpile this thing up. Maybe if I play this without Maelstrom, it'd be better. Maybe. Wait, 102 multipliers. So that's actually pretty good. And we go this fridge here. Right, come on. So it's around 430 mil, right? Around 430 mil was that one. Okay, if I switch it to the other stance. Okay, let's see what happens if I switch it. The sweeping force. Let's go switch it to sweeping force. We're gonna get rid of pre-charge. Because I'm doing this without pre-charge. Right. Okay, let's get this set up. It's a bit rough at the start when you have no pre-charge. Okay. I should have started with 2 lens skills at the start. That's fine. Right, and go over here. And go back here. Okay, wait, why am I... Yeah, this like is definitely does a little bit worse if you have no pre-charge, but that is funny. Yeah, if you have no pre-charge, then this is definitely a bit worse than the martial artist altered. I think about the same actually. If we have no pre-charge, it's about the same. But if we had pre-charge, then this one should definitely be a lot better than martial artist altered. And it's actually pretty nice that it performed that well. It helps martial artist altered a bit, that it does a bit more damage. Oh wait, I was on the wrong trait. No wonder why. Wait, no wonder why I was on the wrong trait. That's why. Okay, let's start this over. I was on the wrong trait. I was on the wrong trait, that's why. That's why I wasn't doing as much. Okay, let's start over. Right, we're doing no pre-charge. So I have to manually charge at the start to set up. Now the damage is skyrocketing higher. That makes sense. Yeah, now the damage is so much higher. There we go. All I had to do was fix the trait. Yeah, basically 500 mil in 2 minutes. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. 500 mil in 2 minutes. That makes a lot more sense. The difference is fixing the correct trait dead. Right, that was supposed to be... That makes a lot more sense. 2 minute parse, no pre-charge, 500 million. That makes way more sense. Yeah, we'll deal with the other thing later. Okay, I want to actually see the Snowbreak update. Okay, we're gonna switch over to this. We've been at this for 5 hours and 40 minutes after all. Time to switch over to Snowbreak. Okay, let me boot it up. Right, there's drops for Snowbreak as well. So I'm gonna switch it over there. Right. And then over here too. Oh shit, I accidentally clicked on that other thing. Stupid launcher popped up. If you use altered comp, Lin matrices are still good, yes. I wouldn't bother pulling on Lin matrices now if you didn't already have them. But they are still good for altered comp. Right? They're technically the 3rd best in slot matrix to use. There, so yeah. Right? Snowbreak containment zone. Oh shit, Freaking Kick. Trying to edit the stream information on Kick is Pepega. I really wish they would. God damn it. They need to fix the stupid thing. They need to fix it on the stuff on Kick for changing the stream information. Changing the category and title on Kick is a pain in the ass. Like half the time the thing breaks. Alright, let me boot up Snowbreak. And we have drops for that too. Okay. Let's see what we get here. Right, because I haven't actually looked at it. We can turn off the music now. Right, we got lots of new content. Okay.
Of course, you've never seen a star as big as I am.
First things first. Operation. Do I want to do it that way, or do I want to grab... I think I'll grab these first. I might need those later. Right, we don't need to do the story, we need to go see the other things. Like, I logged on earlier, off stream, just to make sure I get all this other stuff done. In case I forget. Okay. When was the last time I played Super Mario Bros. 3? I don't know, like 10 years ago? Something like that, a long time ago. We have new stuff in the base as well to check out. And this is the event thing, right? We have the ritual storyline, you have the trial. Okay, let's see the trial first. Right, let's see Chenjing. How does she go? And work. Wait, she's the new unit.
I come bearing blessings to all things.
Okay, do we use this?
This should be quick.
Okay, that's normal. Wait, what's her ult?
Repels you.
Okay, and then she still has the summon thing that comes and attacks things. How long does that summon last? Okay, that's like 15 seconds.
Do not resist.
Oh, you have to hold her skill so then she can like auto target everything. Okay. That's neat. Right, you just scan them and then you hit everything. Okay, that's really nice for AoE.
According to plan.
You play and exploit the endless coin trick? Okay. No, I didn't finish Zuyan. They kept screwing up. I ended up leaving them. I need to find another group for Zuyan later. And now I'm on the Snowbreak section, right? I'm actually playing Snowbreak now because I've been wanting to play it all week, but... Okay, let's see what Cirrus does. They give me Chenjing 4-star here. Wait, is this one mine? This is my Chenjing, isn't it? Oh wait, no, this is a trial Chenjing. Trial Chenjing has the set 2. Oh, this Usha Squad. Yeah, that makes sense. I should get Usha Squad at 1 point for my Chenjing. I almost thought it was my Chenjing for a second because mine had the weapon. You hate the mechanic though.
Which way should I be going?
Oh wait, she has a British voice actress too. There's so many of them with British voices.
I think I'm ready.
Okay, so she has a shield.
I can do it.
Right, shotgun.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
You gotta love the fucking British voices.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Do you want me to go this way?
Situation is under control.
Alright, we'll just use Chin Chin to do her thing.
Position, maintain fire.
What's her ult?
Let me take you to do it.
So she gives another shield with her ult. Okay.
Supplies are in place. Situation is under control.
I'll protect you.
And she gives another little... Oh, she puts up a barrier. Oh, that can be useful. They can, like, I guess it blocks projectiles, the barrier? I guess. Nanying may be the first summoner we have on ToF. What do you mean Nanying might be the
That's
first
victory.
one?
One more step on the path.
What do you mean by that? Okay. Nanying was the thing from the trailer, right? The one that was with the gray space stuff. We have the story stuff here as well. So what's going on here? We can claim this. Okay. And this is a new weekly. It refreshes soon as well. Oh, you can get... I'm gonna guess you can get one copy of her from here, from the event? Or something? And there's a costume here. What's this? There's these vouchers here. Where did you get these vouchers? Lucky coins, and there's the other thing. Okay. Wait, where'd you get the other currency? Is it from the tower thing? That's the flute lady that's Nanying. Okay. Oh, we have some presents as well. Okay, wait. We'll go in here. We have an event here to go through. Tension is all the way up here. View story. As I was focused on enjoying my relatively luxurious lunch, suddenly a rare guest appeared before me, one I'd never expect would show up. You do the 40 stages event thing. Okay. The guest remained silent, sitting with the perfect posture, her icy gray eyes stared up straight at me, and I couldn't help but hastily swallow what I was eating with a large gulp. What was the matter? Some time had passed since Shenzhen joined the Heimdall force, but I still knew exceedingly little about this cool and elegant elite warrior. Don't talk with your mouth full? Okay. Unsurprisingly, Chenxing was from an elite family who had been taught very good manners. I wolfed down the rest of my lunch. Something big must have happened for this rare guest to come see me herself. I'm done. Yeah, this game doesn't have any voice acting. Yeah, that's what's on the PTR as well, I know. Her cold gray eyes continued to stare at me, unmoving. The game is still fun though. I corrected my expression at once. Has an urgent mission come up? Do we need to leave right away? It's about ghosts. What? I heard her right. Ghosts? Yggdrasil is so technologically advanced. How could something as unscientific as ghosts come up? The game's story is important because gameplay can be repetitive, but the story must be great and presented well. Must be great, yeah. Medical science encourages those with hearing impairments to get a diagnosis and treatment as soon as early as possible to improve their chances of recovery. Okay. I don't have a hearing impairment. I was just extremely shocked to hear you say ghosts. Okay, that's all. Yeah, ghosts? What ghosts? There's a ghost that's been showing up in the base? Uh-huh. I wanna form a night patrol squad with you to catch this ghost. Can you catch a ghost? They don't have physical bodies, right? I had a lot of doubts in my mind, but I kept my expression calm and professional and questioned her for key information. Someone saw a ghost in the base? Where has it been sighted? How are we gonna catch this ghost? Open your terminal, I've sent you the relevant information. I nodded and opened it. Almost immediately, video data was sent to me. There was a clip from the surveillance system. Alright, get this, guys. We had a stray ghost roaming the base, of late. A ghost? What would a ghost come here for? Did someone do something bad and ended up summoning this ghost? Isn't Cherno a bit gullible? How could things as unscientific as ghosts really exist? The drops, those are for Tower Fantasy. I don't have one set up for, Snowdrop. I mean, not Snowdrop, Snowbreak. Because we were doing, Tower Fantasy on stream earlier. But welcome, Mr. Lonu. You should still be able to open the drops inventory from there. At least from that link. The first one. The other links, though, not so much. Right? Because we do have Snowbreak drops. That is one of the campaigns going on. Right? That one's, you have to slowly go through. Right, there should be, like, an About This drop button there, too. Okay. Isn't Cherno a bit gullible? Oh wait, we're at this part. It's real, I saw it, and so did Nita. Even the squad leader heard creepy sounds in the middle of the night. Why did Freddy sound, is rising? What? How terrifying. Jano seemed, genuinely terrified, though. Sirius, have you ever seen a ghost?
Huh?
I don't remember. But if there really is a ghost, does that mean we can't go for walks in the evening anymore? It's not entirely impossible to have ghosts in reality. The Titagen phantoms, what did it say there? The, Titagen phantoms in the drown section were a close example. Maybe ghosts only exist, because human cognition is still very limited this days. Okay. Because the cognition is very limited. Alright then. If it's really a ghost this time, then what? Lots of people bumped into something strange around the living quarter, or heard some creepy noises. Maybe it truly exists. But the existence of ghosts isn't supported by science. Chenjing, do you believe ghosts exist? No. But you said we were going to catch this ghost. I don't believe in ghosts, but I'm going to catch this ghost that's interrupting people's daily schedules in the base and solve this case. Chenjing stood up and gazed at me in silence with her cool ashen eyes. Well, Adjutant, do you believe me? I simply didn't believe that a shapeless, not to mention unscientific entity like a ghost could be caught. That was all. Still, I was curious on what Chenjing planned to do in the future. What a question to ask. Well, wait, we'll catch this ghost rascal. Wait, I suddenly realized that something was off. This image in perspective? Chenjing, where did you get this video data? Did you hack the base surveillance system? Please keep this a secret for now. I don't want to tip anyone off. I will be willing to accept any punishment after apprehending the ghost. Adjutant, do you trust me? Okay, that was the first part of her little story there. We have a random event too. Can I help you with something? Are you reading a book? A physical book? Is it weird? Not really, it's just that most physical books are now considered works of art due to the digitization of most data. I have several more at home. I like physical books. Reading them gives me a peaceful feeling. Sure enough, she's from an upper class family. Garland put me in charge of drafting a detailed report about our last mission, but I can't remember some of the details clearly. Alright, I can help. But some of my memories might not be entirely real. They're still more accurate than mine. Why aren't you saying anything? Are you mad? Why would I be mad at you? To be honest, you coming to me for help makes me happy. Seriously, Adjutant, send me a list of what you need. Me coming to her for help makes her kind of happy. Her expression just now was, is she embarrassed? Somehow it's kind of cute. Adjutant, is there something wrong with your hearing? I remember last time you... No, there's nothing wrong with my hearing. I just got a little distracted is all. I'll send you a list of what I need right away. Okay, cool. Okay, can anyone help me with my info source analysis? I need a lot of stuff to fill this thing up. I need a ton of fragments. I'm willing to take whatever fragments you can give me, because I need help actually doing those. Right, because I barely have any. Am I gonna finish that full square? Oh, what's this? Iris record certificate. We can get this. Store someone's iris information. This can be used to move all the way up to Chenching and Cirrus. Okay, let's go move one of them to the base. Right, we can move her in. And we need to get one more so we can move Cirrus to the base. Right? Yeah, salvage to get number 9 not worth. Yeah. It's so not worth because you need all those little crystal things. Unfortunately, you can't give it to me. Yeah, you're an SEA. Fair enough. I beat most of my audiences there. Unfortunately, Chenching... Oh, Chenching's here. Okay, so this is her room. She has a nice little tea set over there. Okay. Interesting. Right, so this is Chenching's room. Better send it all off at 90%? Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I can't even get there. So... it is what it is. Right, we'll exit this one. Oh, mail. Wait, what? Oh, it just automatically goes in there. Okay, that's nice and convenient. That was from the Twitch drop. Okay. We could do the giggling stuff. If I do the gigalinks, I'll get their thing faster. Right? Oh, we have to do gigalink. Let's see. The new that's the new Chen thing. We don't have the new Chenching. There's Life Wild Hunt, and there's the old Chenching. We don't have the new Chenching yet. We'll just use Life. Right, we might as well give the bonus there. Okay. After consuming this energy... a reduced cooldown of standard skill. Those are all pretty useless. Ballistic will be increased. Now, I'll take this one, I guess. I don't like any of those buffs. Too bad I don't have the first star on life, Wild Hunt.
Yield.
Because I heard that thing is pretty good for life.
I feel the call.
You gotta pick up those things. Alright. Rate of fire after landing a crit. Yeah, why not? Might as well grab that one first.
They have reinforcements. No need to panic. Feel my breath.
Yeah, if only you could use your support skills in here too. If only you could actually use the character support skill at the same time. That would be neat. Without having to swap out of them.
Useless.
Cause that would be so helpful in here.
The hunt begins.
Alright, what do we get from this
They have
chest?
reinforcements.
Elemental damage.
Yield.
Come on.
Useless. Yield.
Wow, we gotta kill them all. Almost dead, that one.
The hunt begins.
Alright, what buffs can I get? Sound reloading. Standard skill damage boost. Okay, if only we had a little bit more, we could have gotten the healing as well. Oh well.
Stop. Hold your position. I feel the call. They have reinforcements. Yield. I feel the call.
I should go the opposite direction now. To pick up the things over there.
Useless.
Standard skill damage against shield. Standard skill. Okay.
Stop. Hold your position. The
go
hunt
up.
begins.
Right. Let's see what's up higher. Mm-hmm.
Recovered supplies. They have reinforcements. Feel my wrath.
But yeah, it sucks when you have a very high ricochet rate. That's the problem with life. Ricochet rate is so goddamn high. Because of SMG weapon. Damage is nice, but ricochet rate is just so goddamn high.
The hunt begins.
Right, let's go grab these.
Useless.
Might as well take that one.
The hunt begins. They have reinforcements. Oh. Yield.
That one's almost dead.
Feel the call. Useless.
Alright, let's see what we get for this one. Chaos damage. Extra frost damage, I'll take that one. Man, the buffs here I get are just so garbage. They give me the Pepega stuff.
Recovered supplies.
Oh great, my shit's gonna just ricochet until the shield breaks.
Yield.
Being teleported away from my skill.
Snow. To the snow.
That was it shooting at?
Yield.
Almost dead. The event where you only fought the bosses was nice. This Giga Link is a lot longer than the freaking event ones we had the other week. Where is she? Is that kid from?
Feel my wrath.
Come on. Where'd the thing go? Where'd she go?
I feel the call.
There we go, she's dead. Nice.
It will get worse than this yet.
Alright. I barely did much damage to it. At least we got the double neural gate. Honestly, the bonus there is not even worth it. The attacking shit was so slow. Man. Oh, never mind. We'll go find a thing for it later. Oh, I guess another drop I just got. Cool. Did I make sure to do my personal file stuff? Here, we have more stuff in here to grab and do it as well. Because they have all these characters. Wait, why does it say times 2 out of 2? Wait. Wait, was there something I missed? Can I actually get more? It just says times 2 out of 2. Wait, is there a way I can actually get more shards for them? Did they change something? If I missed something, damn, I could have like been getting more shards out of them for a while. If that's the case. They just limit how many of the shards you can get every day. Cause I know, cause some of them I didn't even do yet. Okay. That is interesting. I missed out on so much that if that was the case, I missed out on like so many free shards. Oh yeah, let's go just do the new event stuff then. What's the strike of midnight? Lucky coin. Okay, we don't need the lucky. We need the other currency. We need the auspicious talismans. Those give lucky coins. Wait, where'd you get the auspicious talisman then? Okay, how far do we need to go in this? Oh, it just keeps going until wave 30. Yeah, let's try this team. Okay. Let's see how this thing is.
Watch closely. Where else could you see a mission carried off to perfection?
The epic system has enhanced their physical abilities. Okay. We have the jump.
Don't worry. Hold position. Maintain fire. They have reinforcements. Target down.
I wasn't your first pick.
We have extras on. Already reloading. Take a bow and exit stage right.
Supplies are in place. Situation is under control. Like a bird in a cage.
Leave it to feel my wrath.
So, you've realized you need me then. Take a bow and exit stage right.
How many waves do I have to clear in this? How long is this gonna take to clear, like, all these waves, though? Where's the last enemy?
Already reloading. Objective complete. A big surprise.
Where's the next wave? Oh, they're over here. Oh. Thanks for the follow.
Like a bird in a cage.
I am Druid only. Thanks for the follow.
I wasn't your first pick.
Supplies are in place.
Leave it to me. Target down. Yield.
Supplies are in place.
So, I'm going to have to punish you. Already reloading.
Where's the other one?
Objective complete.
Alright, next wave.
Surprise.
How many waves does this thing go on for? Okay. Okay, you can leave temporarily then come back, I guess. Oh, okay. You think it's like 42? Retrieve operative. I guess if they died. We said explosives. Okay. Time limit for the following 3 waves is increased. Okay, we're just gonna leave it temporarily. I guess you get points and then you can use the points to upgrade your things to go further. Okay. And you just keep going further and further. That's neat. But where do I get the other currency for the other things?
Short and snappy.
Well, I'm gonna want these vouchers. The opal voucher things. What's this thing? Easy. Normal. Hard. Nightmare. Okay. What's glowing here? Alright then. Let's go give this a look. Alright, the Sky Lantern Festival.
The sky lit up the whole night through. Floating lanterns entrusted with a people's hope.
Oh, we actually have voice acting now.
Even inside containment zone Aleph, humanity holds on to its traditions. As best we can, anyway. Yggdrasil helps to cover the cost of the celebrations. A few charitable organizations do the rest. This year's festivities will be the biggest yet. Big ritual. Everybody is talking about it.
Oh.
A gigantic lantern lit at the stroke of midnight. A prayer for a brighter future.
Okay.
Taigu Connect, the logistics firm. Lovely offices in the towers. All impressions suggest business is booming. Tonight, the place will be a sea of lights, abuzz with the bustle of the crowds. The decision was made to hold the Mingdang ritual here.
Okay.
The Mingdang ritual. I read the file. I'm here to make sure that certain materials are on site when the ritual begins. Acknowledged. Mission objective takes priority. Everything else is a distraction.
Okay. Okay, we got that one. We got file 1 and we got progress 2. What's the file 1 then? Meanwhile, in the laboratory, how is everything progressing? I hope it's good news. It's something smoother than expected. The stage has been set. It's time for an important audience to enter the arena. Let's start with the opening song. A group dance is naturally essential. Just watch. When the blessed lantern is lit, our protagonist will appear before the audience. They will sigh at its beauty. Enough with your boring tricks. Show me the results, prove my investment wasn't in vain. Don't worry, you can simply get ready to celebrate. Or, are you questioning my research? Okay. We got the next progress here. How long is this chapter? Oh, there's quite a bit. Thanks for the follow, Shout GG. Thanks for the follow. So there's a couple stages, but there's mostly just this stuff. I'm gonna guess the rest of the stage is the other things, right? It goes all the way to abyss difficulty. Okay. Do I have enough for a pull? I have enough for one more pull. Come on, can I get a copy? No. Lame. Useless item. Okay. Let's go back to the event thingy. We need 50 of these. What's this over here? Oh, is this the new set? This cold damage, and then when dealing electrical damage, increase attack of the equipping operative. Okay, so like, is this what like the new set for Fenny 5-star as well? Right, I assume they want you to be using this on the new unit, on the new Chenxing, and then I guess for 5-star as well. I wonder if this works on 4-star Chenxing as well. If auxiliary damage counts for this. Because it is electrical damage. Right? I wonder. And I guess this stuff isn't open yet. Okay, let's just start at midnight first. This one seems like it'd be shorter to go through.
Preparations complete. Keep it tight. Hold position, maintain fire.
So, you've realized you need me then?
Wait, where's the rest of
bow and
the
exit
enemies?
stage right.
Oh, they're over there.
Objective complete. A big surprise.
Okay.
10 out of 10, surely.
Wait, does this consume the... presents? Oh, it does consume presents. Okay, so you can just like use this to farm the new set. You would just go all the way to Abyss difficulty and do it to farm the new set. Okay. But because you get the coins, you can actually just farm for whatever piece you're looking for.
Victory, defeat. These
Okay.
things have their roots. It will play out. Keep it tight. Hold position, maintain fire.
I wasn't the first pick. Take a bow and exit stage right.
Let's shoot those. And you're dead. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm present. Like a bird in a cage. Feel my wrath.
I wasn't your first pick.
Oh, they just didn't all spawn in at
Already
once.
reloading. Objective complete.
Okay.
Big surprise.
You got another drop?
Perfection, right?
Mm-hmm. So they just wanted to spin all the things in here. Okay. Does the story consume any presents?
Victory,
Always?
defeat. These
The
things
story
have their roots.
stages?
It will play out.
Hmm.
This should be quick. Like a bird in a cage.
I wasn't your first pick.
Wait, then if the logistics is only there for the event, what happens after the event is over then?
A brilliant performance.
What's gonna happen after the event is over?
Already reloading.
Right? It's like, what's gonna happen after it's over?
Objective complete. A big surprise.
Are they gonna like add the logistics squad obtainment? Like the source you can obtain them from elsewhere, or what? Right? Because like if you can only get it from the shop there, that's gonna be kind of weird.
Short and snappy.
Okay. Let's go to the base. Thanks for the follow as well, Quag Golden. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. What do we get here? We can get another member in there, or we can buy her a gift. Hers looks a bit more expensive than the other ones. Or we can try to work on finishing Acacia's stuff. I think it's best if I give a gift. Because then we can get some upgrades. We can get like this thing's level up a little bit more, right? Base comfort equals total trust of all operatives over 10. Can be increased by giving gifts, completing it. I guess unlocking them also increases the thing. Right? Alright, let's go have her move in. There we go, Cirrus has moved in as well. Okay. Let's go see her in her room. Let's go see if they're in their rooms. What the hell? What's she doing there with this machine over here? It's making some weird noise. What's she playing with? Okay, so this is what we have in our room. What's she doing? No story to view. Right? Okay, that is something. Injing, what are you doing? She's still looking at the wall here, at this painting or something, at this photo. Okay, she's just looking at a photo at the wall, on the wall. Okay. How about next door? Jurno is just sleeping in her bed with her shoes on, of course. Because for some reason, they all sleep with their shoes on. Okay then, Jurno, you go do that. You go sleep with your shoes on. Freddy is also sleeping in bed with her shoes on. Because that's what everyone does, right? Don't you guys go sleeping in bed with your shoes on? Because that's what they do. And he's not in her room. Oh. Okay, Acacia is just playing with her lightsaber. Right? She's just here playing with her lightsaber. And Life is just reading a book. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that does not increase the trust. But hey, now they have a room. Okay. Progress 2. Is this voice acted? Nope. Alright, guys. Yep. What's up? Shouldn't you be on vacation by now? Will plans change? We're here to help out with security. You too? No, I got some other stuff to take care of. I spotted a familiar figure near the Taigu Connect staff rendezvous point. Almost all of Heimdall's best were gathered. No. I have not had that one happen to me, Tara. But you have before. Okay. I've gotten so tired I forgot I was tired before. That's happened to me before. Including that girl standing half hidden behind the others. It'll happen, I don't know. Cirrus. A slight bitterness lingered within Chenstring's heart. I heard they put a lot of thought into the containment zone Mingdong ritual this year. Are you going? The Mingdong ritual? Sure, why not? I guess I'd like to go too. Alright then, let's go check out this lighting ceremony together. That's fair. A lot happens when you're taking care of kids. Yep. Together? Okay. Am I going to break my promise again? 3 years ago, Chenxing and Cirrus made a plan to watch the Valkyrie game finals together. However, Chenxing was tied up with a family matter and unable to get away, causing Cirrus to face the descent alone. Cirrus, who already suffered from amnesia, was already seriously injured in the descent. Losing her essential recording equipment, Cirrus had lost all her memories upon waking up, including those concerning her friendship with Chenxing. Chenxing had herself to blame ever since, wondering if Cirrus lost everything in her past as a result of her absence that day. Just as Chenxing began to grow upset, the members of the Taigo Connect support staff rushed by, and she suddenly recalled a piece of information. As a logistics company, Taigo Connect holds up Tenet, complete the mission at all costs. It said that their roots can be traced back more than a century to Taigo Courier Bureau. Ever since, the international transactions and online shopping have allowed it to develop into a global logistics company. Branch offices are located within each containment zone, including Containment Zone Aleph. Hi there, that drops command was set up for Tower of Fantasy when I was streaming that earlier. That doesn't fully apply here, but you can still view the drops inventory with that link, right? But welcome, Waifu Man 15. Right, welcome. One of Yggdrasil's permanent business partners, Taigo Connect, is responsible for providing logistics and transport support within the containment zone. Sorry to keep you waiting. There's so much to do during the festival. Yeah, no problem, right? It's nice to see even more new faces around, right? Always nice to see. Sorry for keeping you waiting. There's always so much to do during the festival season. Please let me introduce myself. I'm Kanyo, the Taigo Connect Aleph Zone Branch Manager. We're a little short-staffed, so I have to receive everyone at the same time. Welcome, Mr. Adjutant Miss Chenxing. Hello. It's no problem. And of course, Miss Wednesday, your gown looks wonderful. Okay, so this is her little outfit here. This is for Wild Hunt. Cool. Thanks. Only then did Chenxing notice Life's outfit. It's a very nice outfit that she has. She wasn't used to wearing such fancy clothing, and she appeared unnaturally tense. We have quite a few fans in our branch. They've been looking forward to your arrival since they've learned that you'd be the Mingdong ritual ambassador. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so where's the ambassador battlefield? Let's get this over with. We sure are passionate, but there's no rush. I'll take care of everything. These two are Zihao and Zhuangkai. I probably butchered their names really, really badly. My most trusted subordinates. Kanyo gestured to the two people beside him. One was a tall, upright old man, while the other was a bright and agile young girl. Okay. You get your booba there? Why don't we see his face? He just has this helmet on. They will act as Chenxing's guides. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask them. Understood. Rest assured, Birdie, I'll take care of Miss Chenxing. Nonsense. You're too kind, manager. This last is so impolite. Please excuse them. I'll lend you this smart assistant, Miss Chenching. We can use it to communicate. A bluebird? This is King Yao. I simply borrowed the likeness of the divine bird with the 3 feet. You could say it's a hobby of mine. Well, it's getting late. We better get going. As for Mr. Adjutant and the Heimdall Force, follow me. Chenching, please feel free to contact me if you need anything. Take care, Adjutant. Okay. After looking on as Kanyo left with the group, Chenching turned around and followed Jiho and Zhuangkai. Alright, see you around Acme Studios. It is 6:30 a.m. after all. God damn. You have a good night. The cargo ships responsible for being kept in the Tycho Connect vault said to have only the most advanced security measures. If the mission went well, she would still have time to fulfill her promise to watch the lighting ceremony. For this reason, Chenching brought the ethereal cloud with her on this mission. The battlesuit, which was designed according to the design drafted by Chenching's mother before her death, was like a lucky charm to her. But are they magically delicious? Or whatever that slogan was for that cereal thingy. Okay, what is this thing? Oh, the talismans. Okay, so that's where we get them. Oh, it's only for like the first time clear on each of them. Wait, is that the only source of it? Or do the highest, or does like the last stage also give it of this thing? Well, we might as well see. Right.
Preparations complete. Keep it tight.
Alright.
Hold position, maintain fire.
I wasn't your first pick. Take a bow and exit stage right. Already reloading.
Oh, another wave.
Situation is under control. Like a bird in a cage. Yield.
I wasn't your first pick.
Come on.
Take
That
a
one's
bow.
dead.
Objective complete.
Alright, on to the
Big
next
surprise.
stage.
Perfection, right?
Alright, on to the next one. And then it's Nightmare, which wants 24. And I guess the last one wants 25.
Preparations complete. Like a bird in a cage.
So, you've realized you need me then. Already reloading. Take a bow and exit stage right.
Let's reload.
Situation is under control. Like a bird in a cage. It's nothing. Not a problem.
It'll take more than that. Objective complete. complete.
Right, it's dead.
Big surprise.
Mm-hmm.
10 out of 10, surely.
Okay. Wait, you didn't know you could use other member in the event story? Well, apparently you can. Right? I just use my own stuff in there. They let me use it. Because I don't have her unlocked. Changing 5-star.
Short and snappy.
Okay. You can grab so many things from this. Okay, and this one gives 15 for 30. Okay. So that's where I want to spend my presents from now on. Interesting. We can go buy a gift for someone in the base. I think I'm gonna finish Acacia 5-star story stuff first. Because I'm like so close to it anyways. Let's give her the audio kit. Mm-hmm. Right. This looks pretty good. I'll try it out tonight when while I'm gaming. And that's all she gave me. Now she's level 26. That's it for her audio system. That's kind of Pepega. At least double it up so you have it on every side. Oh well. It is what it is. What do we get from level 11? Increases the amount of info source fragments received. Oh. From every reset. Oh, that sounds nice. Maybe only a stereo gamer, but look. That's not stereo. Because this is on the left side. It's not on both sides. Stereo is supposed to be left and right. This is only left. There's right, this is only the left side. What about the right side? He's missing audio from the right. I don't know about stereo. I don't think I would call that stereo. Yeah, they're two speakers, but you're meant to have it on one on each side if it's regular speakers. I think instead one of them looks like a subwoofer and the other one looks like two tweeters. If anything, that could just be a bunch of tweeters and one subwoofer. But that's only the left audio channel. What about the right side? Right, it looks like things are missing there. If anything. Right. It kind of does. That said, speaking of missing though, this is probably where I'll be ending the stream for the night too, because we've been at it for literally almost 7 hours. Though we spent a lot more time on Tower Fantasy than I thought I was going to be spending there. We'll have to continue on with more of the event of this thing later on some other time. But, you know, as usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you guys all again next time. It is almost 7 a.m. I need to get some sleep. We'll probably look and see if there's someone to raid into that I know of. Let's see, before we end it here. So yeah, see you guys. See ya. Right, stay here if you're on Twitch. We'll see who we can raid. Anyone live? You know, let's go say hi to her today, this time. We did Bro yesterday, we'll do Drill today.